Oh,
Good evening.
my God.
Good evening.
Magma
Good
wants
morning.
to access other apps and services on this device. Fuck you, Magma.
Yes, I
Is
know.
that-
I think it was trying to do that to me too. Where is
Since when does
Luna's?
Nightman do that? That's crazy.
The thing is, every app is like, I want to be a part of your life all the time. No app is just like content with just being like their own thing.
I miss the fucking internet
throw
of
this in here?
2012.
We
It was
peaked
kind of
there.
silly.
We literally peaked there, and now we can't go back.
We can't go back.
Throw this in. Oh, it's all Luna.
There we go.
It's all Luna all the time.
Oh my God,
Behold
that looks like
Luna.
that fucking meme. You know
What
that
meme?
meme?
I'll make it smaller.
Where-
I do like that.
But like, the standoff meme.
Oh yeah, now we got a who's
Was it
standing off
someone-
against Luna. Here, I'll put her over a little bit. Oh shoot, wrong layer. Put her over a little bit. The JoJo meme. Oh wait, can I mirror this? There's mirror, right? Flip horizontally. There we go. This is the JoJo meme. Who's fighting Luna? Sorry for mirroring your drawing.
Raton.
Raton?
Raton? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna find the meme for you.
Would Luna fight Raton?
It's a
Jokingly,
child.
maybe, right?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Jokingly, right?
Frick, his name is, what's his name? JoJo meme,
It's Joseph
Dio.
and Dio. No, yeah, Joseph and Dio.
oh, not It Was Me,
Jotaro?
Dio.
Jotaro and Dio.
Yeah.
I was like, not Joseph, Jotaro.
There it is.
Jotaro and Dio.
You know, like, can I just, like, put, is this possible to just go smack? Yep. It's this meme
A reference.
for reference.
Oh, whoever's doing, I hate that angle that Dio's in.
You have to do that exact. She's also not in the exact pose.
But then it's in the Pokemon battle. Someone's
oh yeah,
on the
wait,
back.
wait. I gotta draw back sprite for her to fight.
Yeah.
Wait, Quill, can you draw
No,
like a Pokemon in front of you? And then I'll draw like a back sprite down at the corner.
Isla and her and copy Togokiss's back sprite from Platinum. There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have to draw it.
Well, I
Just throw Togokiss's
Making it-
back sprite from Bulbapedia. Oh, I'm not even kidding. Just throw it on there.
Bulbapedia, my beloved.
Or you can take it from Cerebi.net. Either both work. So
Yeah. Oh shoot, my reference page is in the way. I can't type. You know, I'm gonna put Sirfetch'd because I feel bad for forgetting him. I misspelled Sirfetch'd. It's got a song.
Yeah, but it's a lot lower now.
Where is the back sprite?
2s versus 3s. And
Whoa. Wait, no, Sirfetch'd doesn't have a back sprite because
no, he's from
Okay,
earlier. Dude, I think the latest one that had a back sprite was Black or White or Diamond Pearl. So
I think I was mentioning I don't remember things by generation.
anything that entered 3D doesn't have back sprites anymore. So it's Black and White. Or
Yeah.
What Pokemon are you looking for, CL?
Looking at Togekiss because I'm pretty sure it was earlier.
Sinnoh.
In animation, learn
Gen
set.
4.
Here, game sprites. Oh, they're moving sprites. Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, you want to?
Oh, they have them. They have the 3D sprites down here. Let me go back. They do have the sprites. Well, what do they call it? Stats. They're still called sprites, even though it's
Models, I guess, at this point.
yeah, but okay. So this one doesn't have it, even though the other one showed it. Damn. Fine.
And I just know that Bulbapedia has bad back sprites. So
I do.
what are you looking at?
Togekiss seems fine. The ominous music, though. Because Sun and Moon shows a back sprite.
It does?
Apparently. Oh my god, it's tiny. It's tiny. Can I put this in here?
Make it bigger.
Look at the tiny little Togekiss.
Oh, that's very tiny.
It's so small. It's gonna get blurry. Oh, she wide. There we go. We just cut it off a little bit. I know it flies. We can put it right there.
I forgot that, like, in Gen 4, Togekiss just looks like a spiky mountain from the back.
Dealing with the sway from like pretty long distances.
Look, it's pixelated, just like the old days.
Pretty sure that's
Yep.
a free headshot on the window.
And this is the 3D model, too.
For the sway.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I could actually just like stick this in behind everything.
You good?
Wait, it needs to be on a different layer. Why are you not on a different? Why is everything posting on the same layer? There we go. Shoot, I'm gonna have to move Luna. I'm gonna have to move Togekiss too. This is just the entire magma. I'm gonna put you up there and cut off your feet.
I mean, if you want it where it looks like the... Oh, does this send... Will this send to you?
Take a left, and then put you right there.
We could also use this if you want to just use that. Because that's what that old border seems like.
There you go.
Using
Yeah.
the eyes of us.
Goodbye. Oh, it's not working.
There's a flamethrower and a barbed armor on top of the building.
How do you copy paste? That's the question.
Copy pasta. Well, are you giving Luna a Sigilif as her Pokemon?
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
My god. That's cool. I don't have the patience to draw a Sigilif. That's kind of cool.
I was gonna do Magearna, but that's too much work.
Oh,
Oh, what was that? Are you blocking the reference now?
nah, just
Oh, creating a bigger stat box.
yeah. What's your trainer class, Luna?
I don't know.
Do Exalted one.
Magician. I don't know.
Sage. Sage Luna wants to fight. Oh no.
It's not showing me what the fonts are gonna look like.
You gotta take that risk.
Oh, they're tiny.
Risk it for the
I'm
biscuit.
wondering if any of these are pixely. Black Ops 1. What is this?
You know, Black Ops 1. Wah, bum, bum, bum.
Lorem ipsum. Actually, that's not a bad one. Oh god, there's an entire category. Ace trainer would be funny.
Doesn't that kind of work?
Mm-hmm. Madame. Mature couple.
Those are the rich people, the madams,
Yeah, but I didn't expect
the
that.
rich old ladies.
Okay, I am back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
You want to look at the magma? We're halfway
I
done.
never do.
Metal.
Oh my god.
There we go.
That's what you see on army things.
It's it's Black Ops 1, I guess. Wait, is it usually a exclamation point? I think.
Man, why do they look like that?
Like what?
He's got this like zigzag thingy going on him.
It's supposed to be based off like a Native
Oh.
American design of
Totem pole?
Oh, I could see
Yeah.
it.
but
Okay.
because you
Mine,
know
right?
Univas take place in New York.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
No, I'm not even kidding. That's literally Univa's map and stuff like that is based off of New York City, specifically the Manhattan area.
Yeah. I just wasn't expecting.
Kind of crazy that they decided let's make the desert area where the World Trade Center used to be.
Wait, they did.
That,
Oh.
that was like
Wow.
ooh. Everyone's like, ooh, Nintendo, why?
That's incredible.
I didn't think
Wait,
it was
what?
that detailed.
It's the
It's
The maps are
coincidental, but that's-
for real life maps. What?
Some of
yeah,
them.
all
It's
the Pokemon,
first generation.
all of them are actually, for the most part. Every
People line them up
they have
in.
faces. They're not 100%. Like,
Yeah.
No, but each
Yeah.
region is based off of
Region.
an area, kind of a culture and everything.
Mhm.
We got two
Like
America
first
ones.
generation is
Hawaii.
literally called Kanto, which is a region of Japan.
I believe it's based off the Kanto region in Japan.
And they obviously was thinking, oh, it'd just be like in if Pokemon was in real life.
Yeah, and then Johto is.
And they're like, what if we didn't?
Then Johto is based off the next. Oh, well, it's the one next to the Kansai region. So Hoenn is based off. Not Hokkaido. That's Sinnoh. Southern Japan. I want to say Southern Japan. I forget the region not called. And then Sinnoh is the Hokkaido region, which is the north part. Unova is America, specifically New York City, in that Manhattan area and Staten Island and blah blah blah. Kalos is France, specifically northern France.
That's one that's got the Eiffel Tower in it.
And then we got Alola, which is based off Hawaii's archipelago. Galar is eighth generation. That's basically take the UK and turn it upside down. That's
Yeah.
And then 9 was Aldea, which is Spain.
Dude, I
Well,
put
it's
Laura.
that whole peninsula, not just Spain. 'Cause
Yeah. Oh yeah, Portugal's there too. That's the weird area
Yeah.
with that. It's funny because where Portugal is, that's where if you have a Switch, that's where the really laggy part is, where the artisan that
Oh
the-
no, my PC. Yeah.
Artisan, and then so Winds and Waves is gonna take place in Southeast Asia. I'm excited for that.
I don't know
Well,
why
I
I'm
guess.
so hard to keep this little.
I want more
Really?
North American Pokemon. I want a moose or beaver. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
We have a
I
beaver.
guess there's Bidoof, but that doesn't
We
really
do?
count. It's
The
weird.
barrel's a beaver.
It is. It's like
It's not the same.
it's a silly looking one.
Also, don't we have
I mean,
a
if you
moose?
want to count Psyduck as
No.
a Palatopus, you can.
Unless you count
I don't think
that.
so. There are like
What about that
deer.
legendary one?
but
Weird Deer is a.
Pretty sure
Weird
he's
Deer
still
and-
more of a deer.
No, the one that's
Xerneas?
like got the bowl on
Oh,
his head
Xerneas?
from Violet.
Oh yeah, that's technically a moose.
The one of the ruined
It's
ones.
one of the ruinous Pokemon.
Oh,
Jungbu, I think.
Oh,
Dinglu?
right.
Yeah. I hate.
Yeah, that is
and-
kind of a moose.
We don't like
I would-
Tinlu.
Well, it's not like anyone likes the snail one either. And everyone only likes the fish and the leopard. Okay.
Fish and the leopard are cool. Okay.
The snail's kind of cool, but
I don't want to
it's
color
meme
this.
worthy.
It's a meme.
I'm pretty happy with how this turned out, though.
You did a good job.
That Sigilif is cool. What the hell? Okay, which one is Sigilif's eye? Is it the one on the body or the one on
I
the top?
always
it's
think
safe
it's the
and
one on the top.
out.
But
it's
A lot
that
of
one.
people figured out.
Because you have to put it to sleep and you find out which one closes when it goes to sleep. If I remember correctly.
What level? Togetic has to be at least. Oh, so this could be like a level 5 Togekiss. What is your?
Both of them are happiness related.
Yeah. Well, what is a stone too?
Oh, well, Togetic is happiness. Togekiss is stone.
Yeah.
So, you right.
Woo. Let's stick it up here.
Alright, I hope everyone wrote down their items and what they do.
Wait, did we
No.
get new items?
Yes.
yeah,
That large list of shit that you guys got?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like. Never mind.
oops.
I wrote those down. I thought you meant.
Well, I guess
like,
technically
the
there's
times
one
that-
item I forgot, and I think Soul, you weren't here for it.
Oh.
But there's white chromatic roses.
Oh, you just posted.
So
that,
the
didn't
white
you?
roses that she had on her, there are two types. There's just the plain like white roses, but then there's some that are actually magical items.
Shoot, is this on the same thing? It is.
Which I did put the description in the D&D chat as well. But they essentially just while you're holding it, you get resistance to cold damage, and if you take 10 or more cold damage in one hit, then the rose disintegrates, but you are immune from that attack, so you take no damage.
Oh.
Or you can, as an action, blow the petals and you destroy the rose, but you create a 20-foot cone of cold that does 3d10 cold damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
They're sort of they're like roses and flowers that you would essentially see that grow around a lot of dragon dens that kind of absorb whatever color that dragon is. So like normally white chromatic roses would very easily grow around white dragon dens, which is where all
Got
the
it.
cold energy comes from. It's possible to grow them elsewhere, but you either need a very specific type of area or an absurdly enchanted and magical like growing area for them.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
But she had some on her. I didn't roll for it. She has 5.
We all would like at least one.
before she's a goon.
Cole's gonna take at least one, too, obviously.
You,
I
CL.
don't think Isla wants one. There we go.
I think there was 5, right?
Yeah.
I think Alec would take at least one of the cold roses, but that's it. Just because he saw everyone else taking one.
I would say there's 5 of the like actual chromatic roses. Then there's probably like at least a dozen of the just plain white roses.
Oh.
But I imagine Quill is taking a bunch of those.
That would make sense.
Let me see, where am I at? Okay, I'm gonna write a chromatic rose, or whatever it is.
A white chromatic rose.
That she is just gonna take to Sarah. Probably.
I'm just saying Alec would take one, right, chromatic rose, because it's pretty and everyone else took one.
Valid.
Shoot, it doesn't fit.
There's your middle. That's not good.
Yeah, restrooms. I'm not gonna look up numbers of anything. I
Okay.
refuse.
So what, we got 3
What is?
already taken? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you, Quill, and Alec have one.
What is Luna's Pokemon name?
Sigilif.
I guess I just put Sigilif, yeah, because they don't show nicknames.
From Gen 5.
Yeah.
We taught her, I think. If he didn't know, it's been almost sticking with it.
Anyone else taking one of the chromatic roses?
I have
Something
hit
like that.
her, and we both had shot each other. So the fact that he is alive is.
Whatever isn't taken, we'll take.
Okay. So I guess, yeah, the question is either Isla or Luna.
Oh, Luna will take one. I forgot about her.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh, damn.
Wait, Sigilif.
Literally
Yeah.
doing a bunch of drawing with Luna. You're like, oh shit.
Currently, yeah.
Sigilif.
You know how it is.
Yeah. Like that.
Who am I drawing? What?
Oh, wait.
What's happening? Where are we? What campaign
Where-
is this?
Who are you?
Your mom.
Huh?
I don't know. That's usually what I hear when people are like, who are you? They just go, your mom.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
My daddy's gone.
Oh,
My dad's probably in jail again.
my dad is an asshole.
Mine's an accountant.
The
Mine-
worst of them all.
No, my dad's an accountant too.
My dad
my God.
was.
What the fuck is with
Before you
your
went to the
dad's being an
building.
accountant? My dad's a fucking mechanic.
My dad. Well,
Dad thing, you
he
wouldn't
was
get
in the
it.
Philippines. He wasn't here.
Isaac's dad is in the other room.
Are they playing games?
Watching TV. They were out. His parents are more social than me and Isaac are.
What?
Oh.
That is nowhere near.
I made peanut butter brownies for Father's Day tomorrow.
Ooh.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, my dad's not here for Father's Day. God damn it.
oh.
Anyway.
Yes.
I'm so happy with this. Sorry.
I thought you were
So,
I'm
I
so
guess-
happy for you. Like,
Isla,
damn,
you
Seal.
said you're not taking one of the roses.
Isla does not like the smell of them. It smells
Okay.
like
So Quill would have
Never.
2.
All right.
oh shoot. At this it wouldn't be Ace Trigger, would it? It would be like go, Togekiss. But whatever, we're gonna ignore that.
So anyway, for a recap though, last session you guys had gotten, well, not gotten back. You had been back at Death's Nose. It was the morning after I believe you guys had gotten back. I think. You went to go check on Trathus, who you found out very awkwardly is now a lich of sorts.
Awkward.
All because he found the pieces of the phylactery and was holding on to them so that he didn't just like hand them to you guys in the middle of a bunch of other adventures that were kind of unknowns. Because those things, even the shards, are expensive and sell for a ton.
Oh.
Yeah, so he was holding on to them, and then everyone kind of split up from there. So then he still had them on him when everything happened, which is why he's a lich now. But then you guys went back to the grandfather tree to seek help with Quill's memory, to see if you could find Quill's mom, Xara's real full name. When you got to the grandfather tree, everyone realized that you never collected your reward. So as pretty much payment for your reward, you requested everyone's help, or as much help as possible with Quill's memory. At which point the Grove Keeper used his abilities and a portion of the trees to essentially force all of the memories back into Quill's mind, which caused a fairly strong psychic backlash.
Legitimately?
Thankfully, Quill was able to survive it, so there was no forced coma-like rest.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know why it's advertising. Yeah, all that was sticking out was the person's head.
But from there, Quill had learned Xara's full name, or remembered, I guess. You guys went into the depths of the creature's tower, where a lot of containment fields are created. And then you had Duress use the gate spell to rip Xara into a containment cell. The mages there were able to essentially pin her down using different forms of control magic. And then from there you were able to get everything off of her, and she is now in a containment cell, which is where all the giant list of items came from, because they said, oh, well, Quill's the next person that they know, so you have to figure out what to do with all of it. And they just said, here's all her shit.
So crazy.
We did go over who is getting what and all of that stuff. I believe that was on stream, right?
No.
Was it? No, it wasn't. But I'll just go through the list real quick. The Ring of Free Move was given to Alec. The Ever Smoking Bottle was given to Mival. The Studded the glamour studded leather armor that you got from her, you guys are going to sell. The Cape of Mount Bank is going to Luna. The Dagger of Certain Death, which prevents healing for a bit, is going to Mival. The Boomerang Dagger is going to Isla. The Soul Coin went to Quill. The Dagger of Warning went to Alec. The Gloves of Thievery went to Alec. The Cap of Water Breathing, I believe, went to the bag. So essentially to Mival. Same thing with the Decanter of Endless Water, just kind of the community bag. Eyes of the Eagle
No,
went to
I took
Isla.
that.
Oh, did you take the decanter?
Yeah.
Okay. I just have Mival listed for
Yeah, you probably
stuff
should
that
have
you
said
took,
bag.
but also stuff that went to. Yeah. Well, because it's still like in your inventory, so
Well, yeah, but still.
I'm just kind of noting where it is, like whose page I have to look at to find who has it. Yes, the Eyes of the Eagle went to Isla. Immovable Rod went to Luna. Lantern of Revealing is in the bag. The Oil of Slipperiness is in the bag, I believe. There were Potions of Greater Healing that went to Luna, Alec, and Isla. Potion of Superior Healing went to Alec. The Potions of Various Resistances all went into the bag. The Ring of Water Walking went to Luna. Boots of Speed went to Alec. And then we just went over who I got the Chromatic Roses.
And the 1-pointers and 2-pointers.
A lot happened.
Yes. Surprisingly, out of all of that, only one item is being sold.
But what if we need it? Is like I think our whole.
Is
Well,
it?
most of it is useful stuff that you didn't already have an item for. Like, I think maybe only one of you has a cape, so like somebody could use that. It was all stuff that can be used, so why not keep it and use it?
I thought Luna
After
took
all,
the
why
cape.
not? It's my birthday. No,
Or was it Quill that took the cape? Who took the cape?
Luna. That's what her picture is.
Luna.
Oh, that's what the cake. The cake. The cape.
Luna's got cake.
Oh.
Not really.
Canon. Bitch.
I mean, not really in your
Not really.
drawings. I feel like your drawings
Yeah,
don't.
your
No,
drawings are quite
she's
thin.
kind of thin. She's pretty thin.
Why not give her cake?
Isla will help you. Yeah, Isla can cook and bake. She has the baking cookbook.
She's too
And everything.
hyperactive.
Oh,
What a better way than to, get something to eat.
Let
by
me
making
let me
sure
show
they
you
have
my
food.
recipe that
How far are you?
that grows us big and strong.
It just gives
Right.
you better cake.
But yeah, so a lot of this session is going to be kind of, I guess, brief passes on what everyone is going to do for the next day or two, because we are gearing up for a time skip in the campaign. I don't think we're skipping any weekends, but there will be I think I concluded it was about a year in game. So yeah, there'll be about a year of time that skips through the campaign, which will go over some of what everyone does during that. If anyone has more ideas that they think of that they would have done, we can always do more of it next session. But I suppose for the next day or two, we'll just who is doing what. I'll go down the list in the journal, I guess. So, Mival, what are you doing for the next day or two?
This is pre-time skip, right? Still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Or
this
like-
is before the time skip, so
I
we'll just do like a day or two right after all the items were split.
Okay.
It can be that same day, it can be the day after, whatever.
Got it.
Yeah, we'll start with Mival.
Probably. A lot of playing with her kid, but like also going to Sayers, probably showing her the rose and all the other shit that she got.
Okay. Yeah, so you would go over all the stuff you received, but showing the rose to Sarah, she would get fairly excited about it. She would go on to talk about, so the rose can actually in itself have a couple uses in making items and stuff. For her specifically, there are technically 2 uses of it. While not the main ingredient in a type of potion, it can be used in conjunction with a potion of frost giant strength. It would be one of the like few ingredients that would be needed to make one.
Oh.
48 points.
And then on top of that, she could, given enough time and the right equipment, it can technically be turned into a type of poison.
There's no shot.
I knew it.
Oh.
Counts.
But that would require specialized equipment, which she could pick up from. I think some of it she would already have, but there's a couple things that she would probably have to pick up from Kudon. It's not something you could make, willy-nilly on the road. You would have to, at least for her, like you'd have to be in the workshop, working on it and have it in a kind of contained area. But yeah, there is a way to essentially condense the cold effect that it would cause, the like cone of cold thing that it does.
Mm-hmm.
You would condense that into a single target.
Oh.
She'd probably offer to buy it off of you.
How much?
It's awkward with this one because it in and of itself is a consumable item, so it makes it worth more than say just parts of a frost giant or some shit like that. Probably offer you about $2,000, like 2,000 gold.
Fuck.
That one?
Holy cannoli. Think of how much poison you could buy with that.
I could buy so much poison with that.
Because like I said, it's one of those things like it has its own uses. So even without refining it into a potion or a poison, you can just have it, and it's good to have. So it has more value than just like creature parts or different types of like venoms and stuff like that.
Yeah, Mivo would take her up on that.
Okay. You'd probably see her think about something for a minute, and then tell you to wait one moment, and she'll go over to a desk and start writing something down, and she'll fold it up and hand it to you and ask if you can bring it to Kudon's.
What is... Oh, is this... I need to get the money from him type thing?
Well, that's part of it. Take the rose and go to Kudon's and hand him the note. And the rose, I suppose.
But didn't you want this?
I do, but I don't have a way of containing it here, or at least not for long term. there are some stuff that Kudon holds on to in my stead, just because he and Jewel have, without giving too much away, they have a lot of different specialized areas and storages and ways of preserving things.
How long?
All right.
He ran behind. That is nice.
Is this something that you could grow
Have
from,
1 second
like,
to brush that.
is there any, like, she, like, looks at it, like, to see if there's, like, any seeds below the leaves or whatever, you know?
Theoretically, but you would need something, just an area naturally imbued with colds where they normally grow. You would need something like either near a dragon's den or anything. That was actually one of my hopes, was the frost dragon that had fled from the mountains in the north. If we could eventually find his den that he originally had, there'd be, among, I'm sure, part of his horde, just kind of naturally growing around the area, you might find some of these.
Huh. Alright. Sure thing. Probably sit around, talk a little bit more, and then take it.
Okay.
I think this is the first one. Nice.
So you would go to Kudon's, hand him the note and the rose, and he would look at the rose, kind of like curious about it, but not too shocked to see one. Then as you hand him the note, he reads it over real quick. I see she does trust you a good bit.
Why do you say that?
Kind of look around the store for a second, and then wave his hand over part of the counter, and the whole area will kind of lock, like the front door will close and lock. There will be kind of a shimmer through some of the walls. Because very few get to see this. And he'll go over to that door kind of off in the corner that has, 5 different handles. And he'll stop by it and kind of look over you, kind of nod his head for you to follow him.
She'll follow.
As you get close, he'll kind of still like stare at you for a second. Now, if you're looking to get back here, make sure no one's in the store when you do it.
Huh?
Or wait around. And he'll reach over, and the few times you've seen him open this door, as he reaches for one of the handles, it would blur his hands, so you don't know which he's reaching for. That blur isn't there. So you'll see him twist the wooden handle, and then grab one of the glass knob and turn it. And then one has a kind of like rainbow pearl as part of the handle. And he'll turn and pull that one. And then as he pushes it back in, pushes the door open. And kind of like gesture for you to follow him, and he'll walk through it.
She's like flabbergasted. She's like, what the fuck? She was not expecting this. Just like gives him a like a in awe type like look and like just follows.
Okay. As you follow him in, you'll be greeted by what looks like an absurdly large, for lack of a better term, modern like hydroponics system. Except there are various setups that have what look like different elements and energies to them. You'll see kind of one large kind of like trough area that is, instead of a lot of dirt, it's just like a thick layer of water over it, kind of how like they would grow rice, where it's kind of just like there's that good bit of water. But you'll see that kind of steeped in that with almost like a flowing kind of waterfall feeding into it. The entire air above it is like heavily misted. It's almost kind of hard to see through it. Kind of far from that, further down, you'll see a setup that is just blazing with heat. There's constant flames kind of poking around the entire dirt patch there. You'll see a couple small plants sprouting out of it, one of which you would recognize is the cactuses that are in the desert.
Oh,
In the desert.
in the
The
desert.
desert.
Yep, I was waiting for it.
And
But this continues, so there's an area for like water-based stuff, fire-based stuff, cold items. There's a constant like electrical crackling going through one. There's even a couple kind of like strange ones. One that just kind of glows with like a golden light, and then across from it, one that has kind of this like sickening feeling to it. But there is several sections that have different elements to them and different like forces and stuff. And then past those, there are just row after row after row of different setups that are just for normal plants. You'll actually recognize some of the not basic ones, some of the stronger medicinal ones that would be used for kind of stronger healing potions. You'll probably recognize one or two that you've brought to Sarah before. There's the what the fuck was that
The nettle?
death one that somebody lost their hand, almost lost
Needle,
their hand
the
for?
needle, the needle?
Yeah, there'd be a small version of that in the in one of the troughs. Clearly not as like grown and matured as the one you harvested, but kind of starting to, in a way. And you'll see Kudon take the rose and bring it over to a section that is almost like encased in ice. As you see him kind of walk towards it, you'll see a flash in his hand, and a wave of energy kind of go over him. And as he walks into the cold area, he seems completely unaffected by it. But even trying to follow him, you get like 20 feet from it, and you feel like you're back up north in the mountains when you were fleeing from a dragon like figure. Kind of
Right,
that
breaks out.
icy tundra area where Donk had died.
Mhm.
That same like cold feeling is just emanating from this. So you can barely get like 20 feet from it before it almost hurts. And he seems completely unaffected.
She's looking around and her pupils are wide, looking at everything, and she's like looking at all of the plants with interest and not touching at all, but like just like trying to suck in all the information that she's seeing. And yeah, she's being respectful of the area, but yeah, she's excited about this. When she gets into the cold, she's like shivering and like, you know, but yeah.
Yeah, you'll see Kudon as he takes the rose and kind of half sets it up in one section of that. You see him like take a tool and chisel through some of the ice and try and get to some of the dirt and place it in there. He'll kind of turn around and be like, all right, so that'll hold for a bit. I'll have to get one of the druids in here at some point to look at it, figure out if we have to shift anything. But I suppose you're wondering what all of this is. I guess started out as a project partially on my own, but quickly started working with Sarah to create somewhat accelerated ways of growing stuff. A lot of the stuff that you would use to make resistance potions you can find here. A lot of the stuff to make I would say minor potions, but potions that wouldn't be terribly hard to make given the right materials. And more of your basic poisons can also be found here. Your basic healing potions. There's actually a large section, I think, off back that way, and he'll kind of point like off into a section of the warehouse. I think if you head that way a good bit, you'll get stronger healing supplies, but anything beyond the basics, you'll probably, if you're working with them, it's probably Sarah asking you to pick some stuff up and either having you work with it, or if she's working with you to, well, whatever. Any of the specialized stuff, make sure you clear it with one of us. I can tell you how they're doing, how some of the upkeep is, but she has her specialties and I have mine. But she provides a good portion of the materials. I provide, obviously, the space to grow it in and the specialized, I suppose, containment areas, growth areas, whatever you want to call them. Most of the plants in here are hers in a way. Like she brought them in, but this slowly expanded several times.
This is amazing.
It's also absurdly expensive and hard to make, which is why you can see some of the, energy-based ones are one section, and it's a small section sometimes. Anything necrotic is hard to balance, especially if you have some of the more divine plants growing at the same area. I don't know much of the balance of it. For that, you'd have to talk to. Well, I suppose if you have this kind of pull, you'd have to talk to one of the druids in the grandfather tree. Trying to think what they were. One of the older dreamers sometimes comes around here.
Oh, I think I know him, maybe. We just got
Uh,
done seeing him.
I'm sure he would know some, but I don't think Grovekeeper's been around here for. Well, he might have been here once. I can't honestly remember. Some of them pop around, or sometimes I ask them to do me a favor and check on some of the plants growing here and make sure they're all set up fine and spaced correctly and what have you. I just run the warehouse side of it. Couldn't begin to tell you how the plants are and what they do. And although I will say some of them are quite useful for certain enchantments, which is partially where I get the payment end of it. But there are only, I suppose you would make the 10th that uses this facility.
Me?
Well, I say uses, multitude more that know about it, but I suppose under Sarah's tutelage, you would technically be using this facility, in a way.
She is floored. Just like mouth agape, like,
Anyway,
yeah.
I'd say do remember how you get in here, but also either myself or Jewel will usually be in the shop, so if you forget, it's not hard to ask us to open it for you. Just don't fuck around with the handles.
I definitely won't do that.
That's how you end up somewhere that you're not supposed to and get lost to the astral sea.
What's the astral sea?
Don't worry about it.
Is it like the fire plane?
At least not unless you, sort of. If you wanted to get to the technical aspects of it, you could, but essentially, the astral sea is the space in between planes.
Oh,
It's,
I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. Nope, sorry,
Right.
nope.
So, yes, in that case, don't mess with the handles. Just use the sequences you know, and everything will be fine.
She'll nod and she like exhibits like really giddy behavior, like rocking back and forth on her heels, and yeah. She's trying not to smile wide, but it's slipping through.
I suppose Sarah can talk more about it if she wants to, but as for utilizing this place, again, it's probably most of the time going to be Sarah asking you to grab her something from here. There is a ledger over by the door where you enter, off to one desk right next to it. If you would to keep track of what is removed from this facility, note it there. That ledger will usually tell you what is in good condition to harvest, what is still growing, how long some of them have left. Some of the timetables for growth periods are an estimate at best. Some of them we've planted here a while ago, and, well, they've barely changed.
Oh. All right.
Just don't try and move the ledger.
Ooh, why?
If it goes anywhere past that table, about 10 feet away from it, it will burst into flames.
Oh.
Luckily, I usually keep a copy. So if that does happen, it's not lost to the ether. But that's usually the copy that everyone notes stuff down. I'll update mine every so often.
That's good to know. All right. Thank you.
Of course. Now, since we are still technically in the middle of the day, I would say get out, but I still have to pay you what she owes you. So, I suppose wait out in the shop for a minute.
I also
And,
have
I'll get that to you.
I also have some armor to sell you if you'd like. It's glamour armor.
Oh. Oh. That. I suppose the version I'm making you is a bit more specific. Is it just what type of armor?
She'll pull it out. It's a studded.
Oh, just a basic studded leather set. Okay. Yeah, no, that would make sense because you are getting a more specialized version, so probably don't need this. It does save me a good bit of time. I could probably either keep it for myself and sell it in my shop, or see if oh, I'm blanking her name. Fuck. Loran. It's really good to see if she has a need for it. But either way, we'd probably both give you about the same price for it.
Okay.
So I suppose I'll just add that to what Sarah owes you, and yeah, if you would wait out in the shop, give me a minute.
Yeah. She'll the shop or leave into the shop.
Yeah, so he'll, after a minute, he'll follow you back out. You see, as you walk away, he's kind of like keeping an eye on the rose he just planted. Just like making sure it's fine for a minute. But as he follows you back out, you'll see him start to go through a chest off to the side, and yeah, you have a bag, right? Bag holding.
I do.
Let me see it for a second. I mean, I could put the coin on the counter, but it's much easier to just kind of shovel it into the bag as I'm.
Right.
Up to you. If you want to count it, you can, but.
Actually, I do have a question. I have an extra bag of holding. I'm just gonna say Luna or someone magical mentioned a bag of holding. For Isla.
Oh, let's see, a preservation bag. I suppose, are you looking for something completely time locked or just freezing stuff that's inside of it for preservation? There's 2 degrees, I suppose, that it would be utilized for, and it's some stuff doesn't travel well when frozen, but as far as like most creatures that you could harvest from, those would be fine. I suppose it would kind of mess with any fire or lava based creatures might kind of fuck with the bag a little bit, but those you could also probably just carry in your bag of holding and that'd be fine. If you're looking for actually like preserving and prolonging certain things, freezing it is usually fine. If you're looking for specifically a time-locked bag, well, technically that is only theoretical. I'll kind of like shift his eyes around for a second. But you said for Isla, yes?
Yes.
Does a lot of cooking and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, so basic preservations. I suppose I would offer it as a trade for the armor at that point.
Oh, we can do that.
Technically, the bag would be a little bit more, but not too much different. Plus, you have the bag itself, so that cuts a little bit of the cost of kind of making one. That bag you have is empty, yes?
Mm, did we check that?
Yeah, that would have been how you got like a lot of the resistance potions and all that shit.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yes, it's empty.
Alright. Well. Paranoia and whatnot, I'll probably double check it anyway. Yeah, I'll take the bag and the armor, and then I'll just trade you one of the preservation bags I have.
Awesome.
So I suppose yes, then it's only what Sarah owes you, in which case I don't necessarily need your bag, I can just set it on the counter.
Yay.
It's a lot easier to put 200 platinum on the counter versus 600, so.
Oh, Jesus.
So I'm kind of start grabbing like handfuls of platinum and counting them out, and setting stacks of 10 on the counter. Kind of shuffle around with that for a second, and then kind of turn and go to the back door. You'll see from this distance, as he grabs the handles, it'll blur what he's doing. You kind of guess it's one of those effects that, like, if you're next to the door, you can kind of see what he's doing, but anything past like at least 10 or 15 feet, and it's probably you're not going to see shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll go back through that door. Actually, he'll take the armor from you and go back through that door. And then come back out with a bag that looks fairly similar to a bag of holding, except there's like a constant mist that comes out of it, kind of like the fog you would see from being in a cold space.
Mm.
Probably about the same amount that you would see from like your breath in winter or something like that.
Oh.
But that's just kind of like always billowing out of it every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Set that on the counter next to the coin. All right, that's the I suppose bag of colding, people have been calling it. Technically speaking, it's a preservation bag. Who cares? I suppose if you want to argue semantics, you can go talk to the dwarves. But it's a bag of colding.
I don't want to do
It's a cold
that.
bag. Wait.
Dwarves.
Anyway, there's that. I'll take the bag, and I suppose, in a way, congratulations on seeing the facility.
Thank you.
Just don't tell everyone about it.
My lips are sealed.
All right, and he'll kind of wave his hand over the same runes that locked everything, and the shimmer will go back through the walls, and the front door will unlatch and open up. And just, all right, well, have fun.
She'll wave by, and run back to Sarah's and give her a hug. But that's, yeah.
She'll kind of like be awkward about it and kind of just like brush it off as whatever. I suppose the only thing you could tell is she does have a slight smile to her, but
We've all be actively, like, gushing about it for, like, a few minutes. But, yeah. And then when she sees Isla next, she'll give the bag of colding to her.
okay. So, Isla, if you would note in your inventory or somewhere, if you have a, whether you want to call it a bag of colding or a preservation bag, who cares? Just that way we know somebody has something.
Yeah, Isla.
I'm talking to Isaac.
Oh.
But yeah, put bag of colding in inventory.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry. Wait, why do I have
Yeah,
a bit of
whether you wanna
Jeffels
call
hair?
it-
Oh, I do have a bit of Jeffels hair.
You've
So
also
whether you want to
Sorry.
call it a bag of colding or preservation bag, who cares? Both the same thing.
There's
yeah,
no
I
way to
suppose it would
make it
take up
like,
probably.
so we can put living people in it, right?
Why would you suggest that?
No,
Prisoners-
that's a terrible idea.
I mean, think of it. If we could have stuffed Quill's mom into a bag, would have
Oh
been,
my god.
Just, like,
and not killed her.
literally fucking, like, jump off of a roof as she's just walking
Holding the
by.
bag open.
Holding it open and then just, like, stuffing her in it. Like, dropping and,
Okay.
like, yeah.
Especially if it's not possible. If we can figure out how to do that, they'll never see it coming.
Not gonna lie, semi serial killer
it's-
behavior.
No,
Putting that
I'm
out
thinking
there.
of a way to get people without killing them. They
You
go
don't think
in the
making
no-no
them
bag.
cold? You don't think putting
not
them in
be
a cold
cold.
bag? Thought we
No,
don't
like if
put
we
people in
found
the
a way
bag
to
of
make
holding
a bag
or
of holding in like a bag of holding that goes to like a place with air. We could throw like food into it and stuff.
I like the ambition.
Oh, that's called kidnapping.
Just
Well,
throw
if they're
people in the
bad
sack. That's what
people,
Seal's. That's what
I
Seal's
figure
asking.
kidnapping is not as bad as killing people.
At that point, you're talking about a bag that has a pocket dimension in it. like an
Pocket
Wasn't that what a bag
actual
of holding
sustainable
is?
pocket dimension. A bag of holding, yes, but it's not necessarily like a sustainable one. Like it doesn't have air and all of that stuff.
Mhm.
It's just a sort of pocket dimension that is kind of just sealing off a section of the astral sea in its own space.
Wait, is it a vacuum? Like, if I put a bag of chips in it, would it be all like puffed up?
Oh, CL's asking science.
No, because it's not a vacuum either. It's
Okay. Write that down.
Write that down. Should we be
I'm sorry.
concerned?
I think I'm just asking questions.
I think therefore I am.
But yeah, I suppose that would take probably a good portion of Meatball's day. So I don't know if there was anything else she would have done or
Just a whole lot of
tried to get done.
playing with her kid.
Okay. All right. So that is your bit.
Was Mival gonna go to visit Kasara at some point, or was that gonna be later?
Oh.
Yeah, I did want to do that, but I don't know when the best time to. Or she would try to do that anyway because she wants to talk to her.
6-star, 2-star, 1-star.
Decisions.
The one that I killed. The one I killed early on. So he was starting off with her.
I suppose you technically could.
I think so. We actually full. Okay, fine.
I totally forgot about that.
Good thing someone remembered.
Yeah, Quill's always got my ass.
I got you.
I suppose it's probably not something that you could do like
Continue playing well
just
before-
out of nowhere. You probably have to
I'll just keep that.
talk to somebody about setting up a thing for it or whatever.
Yeah, she would talk to somebody about
Well,
setting
Quill's
it up.
gonna be in there talking to her too, a lot probably the next like week or so. So she could also come with that at some point.
Try to get my screen for the
Maybe.
going. 7.5. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess that could theoretically work. Probably still wouldn't be like that same day, but
No, I'm not trying for the same day, but yeah.
I considered buying the upgraded pass. Start it.
Isla, is there anything you're doing for a day or two? So as we wind down to this.
Going to hang out with Iraf, probably.
Prestige to medium.
Okay.
She's going to hang out with her man.
Oh.
I think probably that same day that you guys got Kasara in the containment field, he'd still be working that day, but the day after he would be off. So you guys could spend a good portion of that day together. I don't think there's anything specific he would bring up.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think if there's anything even like kind of important or noteworthy that he would talk about.
So what you're saying is he's boring.
Oh.
No, this man. I feel like.
I mean, yes.
I see Isaac in him. He's just autistic, I think.
Oh,
Hyperfixation on magic,
Also,
though.
yes.
Why does this keep
Yeah.
coming up in our campaigns?
wait, is there always a Tism character in every campaign so far?
Apparently.
I mean, all of my characters are autistic because I'm autistic. I don't know about y'all.
I need to get tested. Isaac refuses
I
to
think
go
it-
on the date test with me.
I think it's funny because my character in the other campaign has been accused of having autism. He's just awkward. Doesn't know to interact with people at all.
But yeah, he would. Urf would definitely be awkward talking about, or I guess not talking about much. Until like you get on one random topic that he likes talking about, and then he'll talk about it for an hour.
Yeah, see, he'll hyperfixate about magic, and then I will hyperfixate back about cooking. But is he a good
Hyperfixation as well.
I imagine at some point he would actually briefly talk about the like potential blending of the two.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Cooking and
At least
magic?
like some of the different like enchantments and magics behind like enchanted stoves and cookware and stuff like that. Probably wouldn't know much of anything about the actual like imbuing food with magic type thing, because that would be more akin to alchemy than it is enchanting and magic.
But even making it easier with magic, like, think about if blenders and like hand blenders don't exist. Isla would be very interested in a way to make that faster.
Oh,
I think sometimes about how I can like whip up like a meringue and like with a blender, and about how people used to do it by hand.
Yup.
And I think about that a lot. I'm so thankful we have machines.
I could see fucking Isla and him like cooking together type thing. But she gets like offended sometimes because like it's not how her grandma made it.
Yeah.
Or something.
Well,
like
the thing is,
that.
I don't know what his knowledge of cooking is.
But he'd be like, "Oh, it'd be a lot easier if you did this."
Non-existent.
Just yelling at him, "Don't do that. That's wrong." Like, not like that, but what are you doing?
No, you can't do this.
Just holding the freaking cheese grater upside down.
Oh.
Let me help you.
Okay, yeah, I imagine at least for Urf. Yeah, it's only been like a day or two, so it'd still give you an awkward hug that he very clearly is like that awkward, uncomfortable, but understanding that like he should.
Should.
like when you guys part at the end of the day, like he should give you a hug, but he's not used to giving hugs and he hates like
I mean, he's already given a
that
hug.
very clearly
I was
like
going to give him
kind
a
of
hug.
somewhat autistic, like doesn't like physical contact type thing.
Yeah. Isla will give him a side hug if he does not.
He would, but it's that very like stiff and awkward.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Yeah, I suppose if there's nothing like crazy big for you other than that, I suppose a combination of Quill and Luna. I don't know which you want to start with. But
Right.
they're both right next to
Well-
each other in the journal, so.
Quills is gonna be simple. He's gonna talk to his mom in jail and just kind of process everything and maybe get some answers from her.
Okay.
And then probably just be hanging out with Trathis, helping him cope with his newfound undeadness.
Okay. I assume at some point you would go back and revive Speaker.
Yeah, first thing. Immediately, that'll be the first thing that Quill does after they get Kasara locked up. He's going back
Oh
to
shoot,
Waterdeep.
yeah.
Oh,
You've had the soul coin this whole time, right? We didn't lose it.
We got it from her, yeah, when we caught her.
Where was she gonna dump it?
Who knows?
Well, you
the
know.
world we never know now.
You just say.
You could.
I could, yeah. Honestly, I hadn't quite decided between like a couple different ways. I think the one I would have settled on was just like sending it off with some merchant ship
Nope.
that
That's
happened to be leaving like that day or the next day or something.
that is evil. That is so evil.
Just a tad. Just a bit.
Yeah, but think about it. I could have extended it and had you go on a whole adventure with like pirates and shit.
How would we even get like to know where that thing is?
I know a pirate.
Who knows?
Don't we technically know a
We know
pirate?
we know a pirate.
Well, actually, it wouldn't have been like terribly hard because at that point the item wouldn't have been on Kasara, and a lot of like divination magic could work to find it. It would probably take you time to go to a temple and potentially some coin on convincing them to use certain divinations to find it. But that never happened because it didn't make it there. Anyway,
Probably for the best.
Indeed.
Luna's also probably not going to be. Actually, she's probably going to be getting up to even less. Just kind of chilling. She's going to go shopping, restock her fridge, buy some snacks for Alec because he's living with her for a bit now.
okay.
Alex just like that one meme. You've saved my life. Eating out of her hand.
Oh my god, no. Don't say that.
But I think that is about it for the both of them.
Okay. Alec, anything the next day or two that you'd be getting into?
Who does Alec talk to about odd jobs in this city?
I mean, it depends on the kind of odd jobs you're looking for.
He can do anything and everything. He's that confident. Lay it on him. Who does he
I
talk
guess
to?
I was say to rephrase it in a way. Are you looking for odd jobs that would keep you within the city, or like
Oh,
odd jobs that would require
yeah.
traveling, or like there's a multitude of ways of going about it.
Because we're not. This is. He's like he. My rationale is like. If we're going on a time scale, he's trying to try to establish himself somewhere in the city, so at least he could get money while everyone's dealing with stuff. So that was my rationale of having him to look for a job to do while everyone's doing stuff. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't been here, but he's with a party now, so he gotta be nearby to help. Always be
Right.
available. And he can't just mooch off Luna forever.
Sure, he could.
I mean, there's
I mean, he definitely could.
right. There's a couple different things that you could probably find within like a day of asking around or figuring it out. Assuming you would ask at least like your party, someone from your party who you'd go to, or at least
Of
what they
course.
know, or like what. Um,
Who lives in this town, in this city? Is it Mayval, like originally?
Not originally, no. She didn't have
no
a
one's
home.
no one's from this city.
Oh, well, who was established here?
Luna's lived in it for the last few years.
I guess who is established here, or at least more established here in the party.
Probably,
I guess
probably Luna.
technically. Well, I think technically Quill.
Yeah, Quill would. I don't know if Quill's gonna be super accessible.
Probably not with how much you're doing. Yeah, the second would be Luna, at least as far as who has spent the most time in the city. I don't know how much Luna would know past the towers.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's just gonna point you to someone in the towers. I would imagine that would be all she would know. She's not doing odd jobs.
Alex not afraid. Something not permanent, but he'll be willing to get paid to do whatever he can. Like mercenary work, but doing chores and jobs. The jobs that people don't want to do.
Right. I suppose, yeah, the first thing you would get, because I assume Luna would be like one of the first people you ask since you're in her room, you would probably end up, like they said, getting pointed to someone in the towers. The most they could offer you, at least from the towers, is probably one of like 2 or 3 things, and one of them's like kind of just an ongoing, hey, if you happen to find weird stuff in your adventures, like weird magical shit or weird materials or anything interesting, you can always sell it to the towers. One of the things would be probably not necessarily an odd job that like you can consistently do, but there's always a necessity for bringing either mercenaries or guards with some of the with a lot of the groups of mages that leave the towers and go either to different regions or travel to certain areas, or go on certain missions or whatever, because a lot of the casters in these towers wouldn't necessarily be physically inclined to do stuff. So they would need some kind of muscle to go with them.
And Alex got muscles.
So that would be more of on a like as needed basis. So not necessarily a consistent odd job that you could do like every week or whatever. But you can either get random payment from it, like every mission you go on could be a varying amount of payment. Or if you're staying within the city, they can offer to I suppose give you a room in one of the towers, but at that point you would be like more of on call.
On call. Would that be okay? Would that be even helpful in the situation that they're going to be in?
I mean, in a way, it would give you at least somewhere to stay that you wouldn't have to like go find. You'd be able to stay in the towers. You'd get
Ah.
paid a little bit less per mission, but
But would he be
like I
able
said,
to
you
go with
wouldn't
the
have
party
to.
if something happens or something like that? Like when they leave for adventures?
It's probably one of those things of like you could work it out with the towers. It would depend on what the party's doing and like how long you're gonna be gone, what you're like, where you're going, whatever. But it's an offer of like if you're gonna be consistently in the city and not have much to do, then they can constantly send you on random ass missions with some of the mages that go different places.
I feel like he might take that job, but he'll talk to he wants to talk the opinion for everyone first before he decides that. If I'm being honest.
That's fair. Because yeah, they do it either two ways of like essentially you're being contracted by them, so you're kind of stuck in the towers. They'll give you room and like food and everything, but you're kind of stuck and you do whatever they ask you to essentially. You'll still get paid a little bit, but not as much. Or just the secondary, like you're a mercenary contact that if they really need people they can call, but like you're not contracted by them, you're not obligated to do it.
Okay. Yeah, that would still work with what he's used to doing. I would just so I'm thinking like you just do this for however this longest time skip is gonna be, and then yeah, right? Yeah, I think that's what he'll do. So if that's what he talked to at the party, that's what he's gonna end up doing, at least for the year. While we wait for Maybell to recover and stuff like that, right?
Right.
Luna,
That's what we're doing.
You said you're talking to the party about it, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, he get opinions from everyone in the party, so
Luna would probably just offer that you can stay with her and get paid more than having them give you a room if you want.
And now Alex like, wouldn't I be imposing on you?
No.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yeah. And you can also house sit for me. I'm going to go visit my dad's in a few weeks.
Oh. House sitting. I could house sit. I could sit in a house. Yeah, because that's exactly how he took that.
Yep.
That's probably about what she's expecting, to be fair.
So he ends up taking that deal instead.
If it was brought up to me, Vol, she's like, so you're just gonna get a new party?
Damn.
He'd be like, no? Wait, is that what they do? Like, all confused, like.
I don't know. It sounds like you're gonna be working with other people. Maybe you'll like them better than you like us.
He goes like, But isn't that escorting?
I don't know. Just sounds like you're
He just,
working
like-
with other people.
He just like, I don't want to do that. I'll like scream face and stuff like that. And that's probably why. And what would Isla say to him? So,
What? About what? Sorry.
about his options
dissociated a
to
little.
try to work around in the city.
There's, if it hasn't been mentioned, the blacksmith.
Oh, do you think he can handle that?
Why not? You'd have to learn a little bit, but we could recommend you.
I don't think he's smart enough for that, if I'm being honest.
Well, one Dalen could show you, like you could carry heavy things for him and pound metal.
So those are the options we have gathered at this point.
Are we just trying to make him donk at this point?
That's I was like,
That's what popped into my head.
oh my god. He's
I say
doing
if you
It was
did
not
start
on
working at the
purpose.
blacksmith, if you did start working at the blacksmith, I would definitely have Winalen bring up comparisons of like, man, you're not donk.
Oh no. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm so sorry.
Just like bring up like, nah, that guy was great.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then he'd just be like, everyone
Cute.
keeps talking about how great Dunk is. I can't wait to meet him, sort of thing.
We're gonna give Alec an
Has to
identity
be-
crisis.
Okay,
Good.
it has to be in Dead Snows, right?
Well, as of right now, Luna's offering Luna's deal of just like, well, you can make
Mhm.
more money here if you just stay with me.
Because the place we do the tournament is not that far away. It is like a couple days, like journey, but you could do a solo stint.
Oh my god.
Prove yourself.
He's not even gonna
I say
totally...
on foot. I
Yeah,
believe
on
getting over
foot.
there would be.
Wait, can I lend him Dandelion? Does she have to be near me in order to be corporeal?
It's a good question. Let me double check the spell. I don't think she would have to actually.
I was gonna say, wait, we could buy a horse. We have the money.
Why would we buy a horse?
I don't know. I feel like it could be useful.
We
How
teleport
often is
everywhere?
Choose-
How often is Dandelion useful?
The last horse we had, we abandoned it.
I
Where
think
did you
horses are
abandon
cool.
a
And
horse?
Isla wasn't there for that. Okay, so
Drops to
she-
zero.
This is exactly what Mival's saying. The last time we had a horse, we abandoned it.
Dismiss
Oh,
that's
The
well, I
horse
wouldn't
Cast
abandon
it
the
again,
horse.
it
Okay.
disappears.
Okay, but your
Wait,
horse.
didn't you abandon it tied up?
Yeah,
oh.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just left it tied somewhere?
yeah,
That poor horse. Was
Oh,
that
no.
Steve?
yeah. That's Steve.
Yeah, we
Steve the
don't.
We should
horse.
go
I try
back.
not to
We should go
Oh,
back
okay.
and see if there's
Why
horse
we
bones.
can't,
Yeah, wait. Can we do that? Like,
um,
we got a year.
there's
to
no-
go
no
see.
distance requirement for find steed.
So you could borrow Dandelion. The
Guys,
Palomino Warhorse.
CL invested in finding this abandoned horse, Steve.
I wasn't even there, so I feel bad.
And then by the
Like,
time you guys go
oh.
back,
Yeah.
Steve is now a big bad.
I'm pretty sure you've actually
Oh no.
gone back there before.
No, we haven't.
Oh,
But not to that spot.
I thought
Like
you
I,
did.
No, we
if
didn't.
We've been there. We haven't gone to that specific.
We went past
wherever
it
that was.
towards Ascor.
score?
Oh,
Asgore. Dun dun. Hopes and
Bum,
Dreams starts
bum,
playing.
bum.
Do 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 do.
Are you listening to?
I'm not listening.
Sorry.
I have listened to the Undertale's soundtrack on Unhealthy
Yeah, that's what
Amount of
I
Time.
was thinking. Are you still Undertale right now?
Do 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 do. I filmed myself making pasta one time and playing that song and just stirring it like vigorously. It was really funny.
The vigorous stirring.
Good.
I suppose one of the other sort of odd jobs that could be brought up.
You could
I
sew
don't know
with
if Vival would bring
Lorraine.
this up, but Sarah could send you on like trips to gather supplies, but you'd be like probably be sent to random like forests in the area and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Mival would say
he could
that.
learn. He could learn a lot about
But Mival would
like,
want to go
stuff
with
to
him.
collect.
Is the thing
You could be her bodyguard.
for
Yeah.
a good portion of it, I guess.
Oh, that's also an option.
Because I've been
So
looking for things to get everybody like close, like her and Alec and Luna. I want them to get all like super close and stuff because like
We've
you
got a
know,
what do you call it? Bond. We
gotta have
haven't
their
had as much
Zuko episode.
together.
yeah,
They gotta have their Zuko episode with Mayball.
pretty much.
Isla will teach you how to cook. She will.
No, Isla's gonna teach her to actually eat, and also you're
Yeah.
gonna birth her
If
child
you think about it,
with her.
help. Yeah. I don't think she's actually done it before, so
Yeah,
I would
well-
like, or Isla would like help, please.
Well,
Don't just say well.
Well,
well,
What was I saying? Well, the thing is, if she teaches you how to cook, like, surely you'd want to eat the food you cooked because it would be wasteful to not use it.
she doesn't want to cook, man. She don't want to cook.
Your child would eat things that you cooked gratefully.
Does Vasca cook, Alex?
He's got the vibe of that.
Probably not.
Who the fuck
Aw,
is
no.
who the fuck is feeding Raton when I'm
You know
when I'm gone?
what?
oh.
He's a musician,
The
so he probably
towers?
eats like ramen.
Okay, but
The
like when
equivalent
he's
to ramen.
when he's in bed or like before bed, does he eat dinner?
You know what? You know what he's doing? He's feeding Raton like cheese and bread and milk. He's just handing him the peasant
No,
meal.
like the-
bread and milk. Oh God.
There is that
Wizard.
caretaker that before you guys got to the towers took care of Raton.
I mean, I understand that, but like she needs to go home.
Oh,
My child
he needs to go home.
is not getting veggies.
Like no, but what I'm saying is she has a life of her own. She can't be fucking doing this shit for them.
No, it's what she does in the towers.
Do we?
Like
need to
Raton's not the
teach
only one she
Vasca?
helps take care of.
Do I need to teach Vasca how to cook?
Oh man.
I can show him how to fry.
Like
Hey.
she's one of the caretakers in the towers that usually works with a lot of the either like orphan children or the children that are staying here that don't live with their parents. But like she is just
And
a caretaker in the towers. Like there's a lot of them here.
Isla could come by and help.
There's also a sort of like each tower would have not necessarily a cafeteria to say, but like there is an area that people can make food for them. There's also a ton of different places around to get food from.
Like fried food or like
I don't
Fair
know.
food.
I don't know if she'd like that. I don't know if she'd actually like other people feeding her child.
That's really funny considering she doesn't eat.
No,
Sorry.
no, no. Because- Because quite literally, there have been too many people fucking with her child.
Got your point there.
Yeah. So basically, you gotta learn how to cook. Isla will help.
This would be a huge argument between her and Vasca, by the way.
Finding out
I don't
that-
know. I
Wonder-
don't know.
What is wrong? What did Vasca do?
I mean, I
feel
don't
like this
think he
is
would have
poor man.
ever learned how to cook, so I don't know, like...
Yes, but like she's gonna freak the fuck out because like she's a poisoner. She knows what she would do.
Does he know detect poison? I don't think he would as a bard,
she-
but what is it called? Detect poison and disease.
No, he doesn't have that one. Although I haven't...
I'm sure someone at the towers will know that.
I think I owe him like 1 or 2 levels. I think he's slightly under-leveled.
So you could teach him. Detect poison.
Each detect poison.
I don't know if it's in a spell list, but you could.
And also, like, I don't know, that's just not how family, like, eats dinner together either, you know?
Listen, you come home, Vasca hands you a hunk of bread and cheese and sits down to where Raton already has his hunk of bread and cheese. And you eat your cold cheese and bread together.
I mean,
Would have been
considering
better.
where she grew up and what kind of meals she would have experienced through her whole life, that's probably pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. That's why
Right.
Vasca
Chilling
thinks
with
it's
your
nice.
It's not
family and eating
moldy.
some bread and
Cheese
cheese.
isn't growing shit.
To be fair, I have unironically
You're
had
not in a
that hunk of bread
cage.
and cheese, and it's
You're not
actually
in
like
a
a fire
cage.
meal. Hunk of bread and cheese is very good.
To be fair, the way more I think about it is like they're not like constantly going and like Raton's not getting his own food or whatever. Like I imagine Vasco would go to like either where they prepare food in the towers or, you know, pick up something from one of the different places around the towers, and then bring it back.
Okay. But here's the thing is also they have more kids on the way.
Right.
And like
It was also
two
it
bedrooms.
was talked about when you talked about first living with having Raton move in with Vasca and you all living together. When you met the caretaker that helped Raton, it was talked about that like if you're on adventures and Vasca isn't available, she would help take care of him.
Yeah, but like Vasca's not usually gone.
No, but during the times that neither of you are there, she would be the one to take care of him.
Like that's not a huge deal. Like I'm not even upset about, or she wouldn't be upset about that. But I think it'd be more of like, I don't know. She just wants to streamline and not have anybody else like have access to the kid when they are around, type thing. And she would just be anal about this.
Oh my god, she's a helicopter mom.
Yes.
Sorry.
Her child
That's
got his
bad.
tongue ripped out without her there.
No, one time.
Oh, don't tell her.
Joke.
It's only one time.
Sorry, I'm in a mood today. Ignore me.
Gail's ready to throw hands.
It's so fucking funny, but like, oh my god.
I'm sorry. I would not say
It's
that.
funny in a fucked up way.
A little bit, just a tad.
I mean, if you think about it, it's unlikely to happen twice.
Yeah, because the tongue comes out once usually.
Dude.
Yeah, that's true, yo.
You know what? I'm gonna stop. Somebody come get me.
But you know
My brain-
what? We made it to where they could do it a second time if someone wanted to.
Somebody come get her.
I feel like Raton's really protected though. He's in a good spot. And also all of us would go and get him if he was in trouble. No questions asked.
Also, a lot of it is pregnancy hormones too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I imagine
my-
that's not helping at all.
Oh my god, I just realized Alec does not know what Mayval is without her pregnancy hormones.
Nope.
That's gonna be interesting.
Somebody come get.
That's the only part I sang too. That's hilarious.
I also just imagine like the feeling of what it's like having Isla cook for them, and you know, like she just wants that family feeling for Raton as well.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been mentioned that Isla cooks like a snack every day for everyone, but she probably does like a lot of the cooking while we're on the road.
Oh, I imagine so.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm silly. You know what's really funny? I've been looking for certain, like, when I'm drawing a Pokemon, looking at a bunch of reference images, and I forget I have most Pokemon in a 3D space on my phone in Pokemon Go, and I could just rotate it around and look at them.
You could.
Which is good. I mean, not most Pokemon, but a majority of the old ones, at least. Oh, I do have the whole Kanto Dex. Excuse me.
Oh.
Oh, Skitty.
Kitty?
Getty.
There's a Skitty in Pokemon Go.
Betty Spaghetti?
Sketty.
Skitty.
But yeah, so I suppose for Alec, at least, like the job from Sayre, that would be kind of an ongoing, you know, whenever you can
Yeah.
go out whenever, pick some stuff up. Like she'd probably give you like either drawings or sketches or anything of like what some of the plants she's looking for.
Yeah. No, that'd work.
I like that.
But she'd also point out like the few places to get them around here aren't necessarily the safest to begin with. There is I suppose I'll bring everyone to the world map real quick. Just kind of give you an idea. That field north of Dead Snows might have like some stuff, but it's gonna be at best basic supplies for healing potions. Like it's not gonna be worth much. You'd find better stuff if you went farther north into the forests up there near like Ironside and stuff, but that's also constantly contested by the earth elementals now. So Ironside's kind of like half not fucked, but like is more of a ongoing, I suppose, fortress / war zone type thing.
Oh.
Because there's in those mountains in Iron Slag, like in the mines and everything, there's a lot of earth elementals that are like kind of half spilling out of those. And while they do their best to contain them, that whole area around Iron Slag's not the safest. So you have that issue. If you go east of Vordran Forest, you'll find supplies there, but you'll also find a lot of like thieves and the less friendly types of people, I'll say. Because Ascor is a large city of. There's a reason it's called the ass end of the Silver Marches. It's a lot of thieves, smugglers, to a certain extent, like murderers. I mean, hell, that's part of where Lodent was, along with the like human trafficking that he did. Just the whole city of Ascor is a shithole. So you have a lot of that issue spilling into like the Vordran Forest and the Arn Forest around there. But that's also one of the areas that you'd probably get a lot of the untouched supplies, because not too many of them would go into the forest to gather healing supplies and medicinal supplies. Those are probably like the quote unquote safer areas, at least. Or at least like the ones that are close by. You can travel the roads like towards Newfort and Felbar and all that stuff, but like those are going to be mostly picked through. You're probably not going to find much of anything worth it, or if you do, it's going to be like 5 or 10 gold at most worth, and it's going to take you a couple days to do that traveling, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, anything that would be worth it for a couple days of like being away from Dead Snows, traveling for a bit, sleeping in the middle of nowhere kind of shit, you're looking at going to either of those forests, to the north or the east. Yeah, those are your best bets, but they're in a way dangerous. Probably at least some of the stuff that Sarah would talk about you experiencing for the Vordran Forest, like a lot of the thieves and stuff, you'd probably have a bit of experience with them, as far as like some of the work I imagine the mercenaries did would have been dealing with like thieves' dens and stuff like that.
Ooh. There's a lot of options, it sounds like, but
There's a couple, but
yeah.
The better options are also more dangerous.
And you're going alone.
Well, we all would go. Like, to a certain point in her pregnancy.
But yeah, no, he would take up those things, at least especially if Maval or Isla or whoever wanted to go with him too. Whatever to help the party, he's gonna be trying really hard to like establish something. At least that's what I would like to believe.
All right. Yeah, I imagine also with Sarah, like she would mention those are the best areas around here, unfortunately. If you were to say like live or even spend time at like the grandfather tree, I mean you have that entire like the high forest is ripe with supplies that you could easily find. And it'd be in its own way a bit safer, but that's also If you're staying at Dead Snows, those are your couple of options.
All right. Good to know.
I think that's everything that the party would know. Because like we said, Isla could have mentioned the blacksmith.
Mival would
And the
have
tournament.
sarcastically mentioned Loran.
Fabric store?
The fabric store.
Ooh. That would be fun. Learn how to make. Oh, you could make us outfits.
I say I don't know how much she would have.
That's why she said it.
Do it for the discount.
That's why she said it sarcastically.
It's sad. I was ready. Cause imagine he goes and learns how to like make clothing with like holes for the tail. You know?
Oh my god.
Now he doesn't have to hide it.
Oh yeah, he's been wrapping his tail around his leg this entire time. In his not leather pants, but in his cloth pants.
Which is funny, which means that 3 out of 4 of the party has tails, and 2 out of the 4 have wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arguably, if you count talons as claws, 3 of the party have claws.
Oh.
And all of the party have teeth.
I'm not sure if
I
Isla.
hope so.
Does
Isla does.
Well, I guess yeah. Actually,
Does
It's a beak.
can beaks count as teeth?
Does she have one of
No.
those goose beaks?
The
Well,
goose
I'm
beak.
thinking it's really funny. You do occasionally see animated birds, like when they're speaking, have teeth or like
Mhm.
to enunciate words. Like the thing is, realistically, a creature with a beak shouldn't be able to make like language sounds. Well, they do, but like parrots do, and doesn't sound quite right. Maybe it's more realistic than I thought.
Crows are pretty good too. Like
Yeah.
they can get
You
actual
know-
like. I feel like parrots have that parrot accent, but crows can really mimic humans, and it's like scary how close it is.
I love crows.
I've heard of one of them say, "Hangman's coming." It's very good.
That's
Wait, have you not seen that? Oh,
might have.
I mean, to be fair, there's mockingjays or mockingbirds. Frick, mockingjays are real. That can like imitate sirens and stuff.
Mhm.
There's a raven.
Yeah, I think I said crows, but I think it is actually the ravens that are the ones that can talk. I don't know if crows can.
Oh god, you're right. It doesn't have that much of a. Here, I'm putting it here. Oh, this poor crow. He's got a bunch of feathers missing. I usually see a really, really small clip of it on TikTok. Oh, it's a zoo. Because I thought it was like fantasy when I was reading Game of Thrones and the ravens said like short phrases. Oh, that's funny. Not like real life. Oh no, they can. They can talk.
Yeah, so I suppose that would be what you guys are doing for those few days at first. Past that, I suppose we can talk about anything you have planned for the time skip. I don't really know the best way to do it. So if we account for it being a whole year in this campaign, that would mean you have about 10 months of downtime. There's a lot that you could do within that space. I suppose if anyone has ideas of what their character would do during that time, we talk about how long it could take, depending on what you're doing, what it would cost, different things. I suppose I brought it up at some point, but I don't know if it was on stream. You guys are, through this year of downtime, I'm going to have you guys level up twice, actually, to level 13 instead of just going to 12. Because 12 is just an ability score improvement or a feat for everyone. There's really not much happening for anyone. So I figure 13 is a good big level up point. Also, it lets me go into having you guys fight some of the harder and or boss type creatures that you might fight or might see. So I don't know if anyone has what they're planning for their level ups.
I have got mine all set.
I don't.
There was one I was
didn't think
thinking
about
of.
it.
And
I'm gonna be honest.
I forget what it was. There was one I'm like, oh, I'll do that next level up, and I forgot what that was. I cried.
Yeah, I
I
think I
suppose
did it
at
too.
least real quick. Okay. I suppose at least real quick we can go through everyone's health. The 2 levels that you guys get.
Better roll. We better roll.
So
Rolling
I
time.
will just. I guess I don't need to go down the list. I believe. Actually, this will be slightly confusing. I think everyone is a different die value. Because I believe for Quill and Luna it's a D6. I believe for Meatball it's a D8. I think for Isla it's a D10, and for Alec it's a D12.
Sort of the hit dice is, right?
Yeah, it's whatever your hit dice is. Yeah, you all have different hit dice values. But it's going to be 2 of them because you are going up 2 levels. And then also keep in mind, if you roll a 1, you don't keep the 1, you can re-roll it. And then on top of that, it's going to be whatever your constitution value is added to it, but it's going to be doubled that because, again, 2 levels. So I guess in this case for Meeval, it's 2d8 with nothing added because you have a 0 for your constitution.
All right. Do I do that now or not?
Yeah. You go ahead and do that now.
I'll take
I roll.
that. I will take that.
Okay. So Meeval gets another 10 health up to 75 max now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You can go ahead and modify your health on your own.
Do I roll 11d10?
Oh my god.
Wow, Quill's getting nothing.
Wait, what do I roll for this?
Isla, you would be 2d10.
2, okay.
Plus 6 for your constitution. I don't think you have anything else modifying your health.
No. So I got 15.
Right, because you didn't have a tough feat. I think Donk was the only one that took the tough feat. Yeah, so you'd go up 15, which would put your max health at 103.
Yep. I'm finally breaking triple digits.
I also need to make sure everyone changes their current level to
7 plus
13.
12.
Current level says 11.
That's why we're adding 2.
Makes sense. I can't math.
Math is hard.
Alex,
Eh,
what's 77 plus 12?
89.
Right.
How do you do that? I was breaking out.
Wait,
Okay,
so
so
what?
Luna has 89.
Basic addition.
I suppose that makes sense. Luna does have a good constitution, so.
I don't
I was
even
like,
know
wow,
what
a
my
sorcerer
level
has
is.
89 health. That's a good amount.
Quill has 47.
Quill's gonna die.
Oh,
That's why we left Quill somewhere safe.
Right, but if you had the same constitution as Luna, you'd be up, 26 points? So you'd be at 73?
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't. I
Right.
don't have that.
Right. Which is always the life of casters.
Not Luna. Luna's doing great.
You have rolled very well for Luna's health.
She's
Alec,
tough.
go ahead and give me 2d12. And then whatever it is, plus 10, I believe. So you have a 5 for your constitution and no feats that modify it. So yeah, 2d12 plus 10. Alec,
yes. What am I doing?
Go ahead and give
What
me
am I mathing?
2d12 plus 10.
2d12 plus 10. Sorry, I was waiting for like the number, and I was like, and then I have to add 10.
Holy shit.
So that's 32.
So you get an extra 32. You're at 173.
That's cool.
That's insane.
gross.
Why is that gross?
Quill got a 4.
It's a lot of health. Yeah.
Oh, Quill got a. Oh.
Quill's
How-
the fucking
how-
wizard. What do you mean?
I mean, even Luna at least got double digits.
Yeah, but that's been my life for like so long.
Yeah.
No. It's those hit dice, those die values.
This is the second time.
It
This is the
makes
second
a
character
huge
where
difference.
the role was like nice for my character for the health, because that happened to Rory too.
Right. Yeah, Rory does have a lot of health for
But he
being,
is.
level 4. Alright. So I believe everyone is set to level 13, so your sheets, at least your proficiencies and stuff, should be correct. That is also, I think, one of the major things that comes with hitting 13, I believe, is the proficiency change. So everyone goes from a +4 to a +5. So everything you're proficient with or an expert with is going to be a good bit higher. Well, I guess not a good bit, a couple points higher. most cases probably 8 point higher. Anyway, I suppose again we can go down the line a little bit. I can look at what everyone gets, or you can look at it yourself. I'll just make sure that you guys have it noted. Bival as a rogue, going from 11 to 13. Your sneak attack goes up from 66 to 7.
Oh.
You also get that assassin feature that we talked about, the imposter one, where you
here.
can create new identities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um,
How do I put
so
that?
yeah,
Can I
you
put?
have that now.
Because I don't think I have that in my.
I would say go ahead and
features.
add it to that long list of shit on your front page.
Features and traits.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess if you want to add it there, or if you want to, because it's not necessarily like a thing that's active in combat, so it's up to you where you want to
No,
put it,
but
whether you want to put it on that core page or your bio page.
But I don't remember it if I don't I won't remember it if what
That's
is
fair.
it? Because I will go by that like the Bible. It's my rogue Bible.
Yeah, up to you whether you want to copy and paste it straight from the D&D wiki or not. For everyone else's information, she's essentially getting an ability that lets her spend a few hours.
Hey.
Oh, this is the one that lets you mimic stuff. Okay. If she spends 3 hours observing somebody, she can perfectly mimic their speech, writing, and behavior.
That's creepy.
Yes.
You know what? I like this. I like this
You
because
can do that with us.
Okay, but you gotta think of it like this. Sarah's gonna be teaching her because that's how she's gonna get this ability, right? Sarah's a crow.
Yeah.
Sarah's a crow.
Oh.
She is. Yeah.
And well, she's not a Kenku, but like, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Right. But what essentially does as a more active thing, if someone were to make an insight check against her mimicking something, she gets advantage on deception for doing anything that she has been able to observe for 3 hours. So in this case, she could mimic anyone in the party and be very good
so
at
it doesn't have to be.
Wait, what?
Doesn't
but
have
she
to
does
be
have
like
to. It's like
active.
at least 3. It says at least 3 hours studying a person's behavior, speech, handwriting, and mannerisms. I assume it doesn't necessarily have to be like a straight 3 hours, but as long as you've spent 3 hours observing somebody, you can very easily pick up them as a person.
Cool. I got my reliable talent thing, right?
Yeah, that
Okay.
is constantly always always in effect on your sheet. I think I have it changed in the back settings.
Assassin. All right, there we go. This is it's infiltration expertise, right? And imposter, or
Yes, I believe imposter is the newest one you got.
yeah, but I could have done
infiltration expertise. You technically had for a while, but
yeah. That's why she's.
that was
gonna
one of
be
those ones that, like, I
working-
don't know if you've ever had a opportunity to do it.
I mean, I could have, but we'll just infiltration expertise, which is class.
Isla, you don't get any cool ability. What you get is 4th level spells.
Yay! Oh no. More spells. I mean, I could use more.
Yep. It is more spells to look at and keep in mind. As a paladin, I would note some of the main ones you get for 4th level. It's actually not a ton. I think there's only 7 that you have access to. But but there is Find Greater Steed,
Oh.
uh,
Oh no, that's not
which can
normally.
now, if you burn a 4th level slot for it, you can now do something like a Griffin, Pegasus, Periton, Direwolf, Rhinoceros, or Saber-toothed Tiger.
Can I do a unicorn? If not, I'd do Pegasus, but
I think technically no, only because a unicorn in D&D is actually incredibly strong.
oh man.
Can she
That's
make
why I
it
wanted
look
one.
like one?
She can
Yeah,
probably
I can
make
slap
a
a horn on
Pegasus
Dandelion.
that looks like a unicorn. Yeah. It would still effectively be the stats of a Pegasus.
Oh, by the way, if you put a horn on a Pegasus, it's an alicorn.
Yeah. But to put it into perspective, a Pegasus is a challenge rating 2 creature. A unicorn is a challenge rating 5.
Wow.
So
Why? Why are they so
that's why,
strong?
like, technically, no, it won't be a unicorn, but you can make it look like one.
In my campaign, they're even stronger than that.
God.
What are the unicorns been eating you?
Well, because a unicorn is a celestial creature that actually can cast magic.
Mm.
I think innately they get up to 3rd level spells, but then also have healing abilities. They have a teleport ability. They're one of the few like low level challenge rating, but they're still considered a legendary creature, so they get legendary actions.
I'm still thinking about that one unicorn island that I tried to befriend immediately, not realizing it's this like creature.
But yeah, so you have Find Greater Steed. You have Death Ward, which is you can cast it on somebody, and then for the next 8 hours, if for whatever reason they were to go to 0 hit points, they instead just get revived to 1.
Oh, like that one, yeah.
Also,
Um,
and this would have been great if Strathis had it active. If the spell is ineffective, the target is suspected to an effect, or is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage. That effect is instead negated.
Oh.
So, for anything that would have instantly killed somebody, it says no.
Oh god.
You're
Like
still
with what
only brought
happened.
back to 1 hit point, but you're not dead.
Oh.
You also have Aura of Life and Aura of Purity. Those are 2 different auras that are useful in a sense, but they are concentration. Banishment, Locate Creature, and Staggering Smite are the 3 other ones. Aura of Life is more of a, if you're going up against kind of undead or similar creatures, it's fantastic because it gives everyone in the area resistance necrotic. Their hit point can't be reduced, or their hit point max can't be reduced. In addition, every turn, any living creature within this aura heals 1 hit point on their turn.
I can use more
So there's
healing.
a ever so slight regenerative effect that is constantly going around you. It's concentration, but it does it up to 10 minutes.
I approve.
Which theoretically, if you add that up, is the equivalent of regenerating 100 health over 10 minutes.
Oh.
And that is for anyone within this aura. It is not like 100 split between people or anything. It is everybody in this aura, as long as they stay within the full 10 minutes, can get up to 100 health.
Without
But yeah, it's a
alliance.
long-term effect, so it's like it's useful during combat because of the damage reduction, or the resistance necrotic, but also that ever so slight healing that helps in a way. Aura of Purity is similar to what your Lay on Hands can already kind of do, but it's an aura that is constantly around you. Same thing, concentration up to 10 minutes, but resistance to poison, and then an advantage on any saving throws affecting blinding, charm, deafen, frighten, paralyzation, poisoned, and stunned.
Y'all gonna be immune. You guys are gonna be so healthy.
So yeah, if you have the Aura of Purity active, then a lot of those CC conditions can still affect people, but they have advantage on it. I think the other spells are pretty straightforward. Banishment, of course, you just target something and try and banish it from this plane for a minute. Locate creature is self-explanatory because we saw it used. Staggering Smite, I think, is the only other. You turn your smite into a psychic burst. You do a bunch of extra psychic damage, and then they make a wisdom save, and if they fail the save for the next turn, they're kind of fucked. It's like disadvantage on everything. They can't take reactions.
That feels me.
But it's more used for changing your smite from radiant damage to psychic damage if you want.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, you have access to 4th level spells, and I think you only get 1 4th level spell slot. So you'd essentially be able to only cast 1 a day.
She can get really if she hits 20th level, she is fucking scary. By the way, sorry, I've been reading this.
No, you cut out a bit.
Mivol can get really scary if she gets to 20th level.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm looking at this what the fuck?
Dude, not even 20. If you hit level 17 and get that Death Strike ability, I mean that's what allowed Kasara to essentially one-shot Trathis.
Yeah, but I also see just the other things that aren't from the subclass or whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
At 18th level, you're so evasive that attackers rarely gain the upper hand against you. No attack roll has advantage.
Nobody gets advantage against you.
And then also, if my attack misses at 20th level, I can turn it into a hit.
Yeah, you just auto crit.
Also, if I fail an ability check, I could also use that as I could use the stroke of luck as
you turn an attack into a hit, and then an ability is an auto 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's disgusting.
I mean, even next level at 14, whenever you guys get there, you have blind sight up to 10 feet. So in that smoke, you can still see people.
That's funny because I was like, oh, do you think I could learn how to do that?
Yes, next level. Technically after the time skip.
Yeah, wow.
Sometime after the time skip.
Wow. That's funny. I didn't even read that. I didn't even read that.
Solar UX.
So
I suppose they're not. The main thing that barbarians get is their brutal critical goes up. So if he gets a crit on an attack, it's even more absurd. I suppose still not quite as absurd as a rogue sneak attack crit type thing, but theirs is more consistent because it's not specific to sneak attack being once per turn. there's just every crit is absurdly strong. Because at 13th level he gets 2 additional dice. Which I always go back and forth on whether it's supposed to be before or after the dice is doubled and all that shit. I think technically it's supposed to be after, but I like doing it before. Because why not give barbarians more damage?
That's scary.
But that would also mean for him, every time he crits, he's doing. Where's his sheet? Yeah, if he were to attack with his flail, every time he crits, he would do 3d8 and then double it. Because you add 2 dice to the critical. Which I suppose doesn't sound like too much for barbarians, but it is. Fairly
Sorry,
good.
I have to use the bathroom. What
You're
did I
fine.
miss?
Kind of, I vaguely just went over what barbarians get. So you would get your brutal critical up to 2 dice.
Ooh.
So
Do I
every
have that
time you
mine?
crit, instead of you should have brutal critical, but it's only set to like 1 dice right now.
Okay. At the 13th
Yeah,
level.
it shows down
okay,
at that
okay.
bottom. Yeah. So when
So
you
I don't.
crit with, say, your flail, you would do 3d8 and then double it instead of
Should I
just
make
doing
that?
1d8.
Should I put it in a resource as the brutal critical die thing, just to know I have it or not?
That's up to you,
I might do
because
that if I'm being honest.
it is only conditional on you getting a crit, but it's not like it's used every time you get a crit or anything.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a once per turn effect or anything.
Yeah.
It's just every time you crit.
Yeah. No, I just want to know if it's there so that way. Yeah. Wait, so
I guess the
there.
other
So
minor
like,
thing to note,
never mind. So it's like it's not a
the
dice
other
roll, but or like I have to use a resource. It just lets me know that when I crit, I use another die. Is what you're
yeah,
saying? Oh,
yeah.
okay, never mind.
The other thing to note for barbarians is you get a 5th use of your rage.
Ooh.
I don't know how much
Okay.
that really affects, because you already have 4 at this point, but now it's 5.
Yeah, that's good. That's great.
I think this level for barbarians is good, but I think your better one is next level at 14. You get a new totem feature.
Oh, yeah.
But still useful. Quill, I know we went over both Quill's and Luna's to a certain
Mine
extent.
should be
I know
all
you.
set.
I know you finished Luna's. I couldn't remember if you had finished Quill's or not.
I haven't. His spell sheet is not up to date. That's on my phone. But other than that, I think it should be good.
Okay. Just for everyone else, both Quill and Luna are getting access to 7th level spells, so they can cast teleport if they want to. Which I don't
And
know
plane
if.
shift.
Yeah, and plane shift. I think you said Quill took teleport, right?
Yes.
So Quill has teleport, and I think you gave Luna plane shift. Or I know you talked about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her 2 new spells are plane shift and telekinesis. And I also swapped out I swapped one out because you said I could do that.
Yeah, you would have gotten 1 for the level up because you got 13 spells total, right? And then Yeah, I suppose since you are leveling up twice, I believe you can swap up to 2 spells, technically. Yeah, because additionally, when you gain a level, you can swap. You can replace one of your known with something else. But yeah, other than that, both wizards and sorcerers don't get anything super crazy. I mean, 7th level spells are crazy in their own way. Oh dang! You could have given Luna Firestorm.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if she would know that though. I was thinking about Sunbeam.
I could see Sunbeam. No, wait.
What is it? Let me look.
You thinking
Might
Crown of
be a
Stars?
6th level spell. No.
I was say Sunbeam is a 6th level spell.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Sunbeam.
Okay. Oh, you could have taken Power Word Pain.
That sounds mean.
Yeah, I don't think she'd know that. I don't think she'd do that one.
wait, why?
Most of her magic is revolved around helping and healing people.
Oh, makes sense.
Phew. Excuse me.
Oh,
I always like the Power Word stuff though, because there's no saving throw for it. It's just if they're under a health threshold, it's like that guy is in pain, and kind of in crippling pain actually. Because Power Word Pain would be anything under 100 health. It automatically affects them. There's no saving throw for it. For the next, actually, there's no duration limit to it. Every turn they would make a con save, but until they make the saving throw, it just continuously keeps going. But the effect of it is they have disadvantage on attacks, ability checks, saving throws, and if they try and cast a spell, they have to make a Constitution saving throw or fail the cast, and the spell is wasted. And you can only recover at the end of your turn with a Constitution saving throw.
I might swap out Thunder Wave too, if that's alright.
Yeah, because you would technically get 2 levels, so you would be able to swap 2 spells.
Okay.
What did you give Quill? And it was teleport, and then
1 second, let me pull up his sheet.
there was Mirage Arcane, right?
Mm-hmm. True Seeing, Globe of Invulnerability, Teleport, and Mirage Arcane.
Right. Right, because True Seeing is a 6th level spell. I forgot wizards also get Power Word Pain. Oh dang, you didn't take the mansion.
Oh,
I
no.
feel like Quill would be working on learning that.
Yeah, I imagine that's one of those spells that Travis probably has.
Well, we know he has. We've been in it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
We could have a better
I forget he did use it.
place to stay.
But yeah, so that's all the class-based stuff that you get, the health upgrades. So I suppose the question is, anyone has any feats that they have looked at, or if you're just going to take an ability improvement.
I have taken my feats.
Oh, where's the feat page again? I forgot to look at that.
It's on the D&D wiki, but you got to scroll like way down under all the classes.
The thing is, I definitely had one of mine. I'm like, oh shoot, I'm gonna get that next time, but I never wrote it down. So now I gotta look at them all again.
Yeah, that I wrote like last week. I was like, I got one looked up, and I went, and then I totally forgot to write it down.
Well, hopefully while you're looking at the list, you'll remember it. Quill is. We're doing feats for both Quill and Luna, right?
Me too.
Yes.
Probably.
Quill has taken skill expert. And Luna has taken divinely favored.
Skill expert and right, divinely favored's somewhere else. There it is.
Down in one of the homebrew bits.
Well, so it's not technically a homebrew bit because it's from Dragonlance, which is.
Well,
an
I meant one of
expansion.
those other ones, yeah.
Yeah. So skill expertise for Quill, you get proficiency in something, you get an expertise in something, and you get 1 point for an ability score.
Yep. Already did it.
Okay. What did you improve with that?
I have taken expertise in Arcana, proficiency in Insight, and I used the skill point to max out my intelligence.
Right, because you were at a 19 for so long. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I forgot that was one of the things that confused me about Quill is not having a capped out intelligence. It's like right there, but it. Yeah, so now your Quill as a character is even better at Arcana than Luna is. You've got a plus 15 at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Lightly armored.
And then Luna, you said took divinely favored. So you took a
Main Slayer.
cleric spell and cantrip.
Yep. I took Word of Radiance and Cure Wounds.
So there we go. We have a second healer. Sort of.
Nice.
It's still just cure wounds, but
That can be all you need.
Would Tavern Brawler be a good thing for how I like fights?
Tavern
Oh.
Brawler.
That's so many. There's a whole list of maneuvers you can. Oh my.
Are you talking about the one that uses like the fighting expert thing?
It's called Martial Adept.
Yeah, and I was looking at that too. I'm like, no, I don't want to go look.
Oh
into the
yeah,
fight.
because you get.
Oh, one
get
of them
something
is
from the
ambush.
Battle Masters
I
thing.
could also
Mhm.
sneak
Right.
attack.
Yeah, Battlemaster is nice, but I'm like, oh no. I thought about that too.
I don't know how much you would get out of Tavern Brawler. I mean, you could take it because yeah, as a bonus action, you can grapple something so that it won't be able to run away, or at least has to break the grapple to run away.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Um,
about. But then,
Ooh, mounted combat.
But that would specifically have to be with an unarmed attack or improvised weapon. So your
Yeah.
claws would count.
would they count as weapons or would they count as unarmed attack?
I would count them as an unarmed attack because it's claws for a lot of classes or a lot of races.
Mhm.
Are usually listed as instead of an unarmed attack, you use this and you get this instead of the base damage or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's still considered an unarmed attack.
Okay. That's why I was like, I wanted to ask, like, would that even help in this case?
I mean, you would get proficiency with improvised weapons, but that's more like if you pick up the leg of a chair or something, you can use it as a club, arguably, or
Yeah.
like it makes random shit useful to like grab and throw at people or something.
Yeah.
Your unarmed strikes wouldn't change because you already do a d4 with your claws.
Completely.
Yeah.
You're just whipping around and around.
Do I have a list of my feats here? I think I wrote them down.
Would I be allowed to take Vigor of Hill Giant, actually?
Let me look at it. There's the Hill Giant. No, because it does have a prerequisite. You need
Oh, you need 4th level Strike of Giants. Yeah. Got it. I see. I just saw that. Oh god, I don't even know what to get at in general.
Although I mean, if you do look at Strike of the Giants, it's a once per turn effect that adds an extra damage to your attack.
Do I have martial weapon proficiency? No,
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah, it should be under your core page in the bottom left under other proficiencies languages. As a barbarian, you're proficient with like everything except
Oh, I see. I see.
improvised
Weapon
weapons.
is simple and martial. Yeah, I see that. Okay. I forgot he knows how to read Dwarvish.
It's really funny. You basically always get a couple languages when you make a character.
You do, yeah, at least one. Sometimes it
Strike
is
of Giant.
very specific languages, like you don't get to pick, but you usually at least get one or
Yeah.
two extras.
Strike of Giants actually sounds kind of nice. Would I be allowed to
Telekinetic.
take that?
Telepathic. Mage hand.
Yeah, I suppose theoretically you could.
No, it's silly.
The only slightly annoying thing is you do have to pick which strike you get from it when you take the feat.
Yeah.
So it would be like, oh, once per turn you can do specifically thunder damage. Like you don't get to
Yeah.
pick when you do it.
Within 60 feet.
But yeah, they all do either have like good added damage or they all have I suppose all except the fire has a secondary effect to it.
Mm-hmm. Hellstrike just, do more weapon damage to it.
Tough does seem good.
Yeah, tough at this point would give you an extra 26 health.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Rory has, if I remember correctly. That's why he's so bulky.
yeah, that is partially why.
It
Although
would
at least
be
for Rory,
funny
it's only like an extra 8 at that level.
to get observant because of all the training she's done with Mythal. Just becomes observant.
I mean, I could see it.
Yeah. Because it's funny, because some of these, like, feats don't make sense unless, like, very specific things happened.
We could also in this time like have you train with her.
Yeah.
Well, observant would add more than just being proficient. It's an extra +5, like passively.
Read lips.
Yeah.
And I can read lips. I get more wisdom.
It's an extra +5 to your passive perception and passive investigation scores.
I'm thinking either the Hell Strike or the Stone Strike.
I do like
You
defensive
think you'll actually
duel.
take Strike of Giants?
Yeah, I think I might actually take Strike of Giants.
I wish this had like a fucking drop down that you could just look at. So
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
looking at,
I've been just
oh.
clicking on the ones that seem to make sense.
I'm trying to think of stuff that makes sense for what Alec does. That's why I thought maybe Tavern Brawler, but but he's not really grappling people. But I only thought of that because of the last few fights we were in.
There is one for
Yeah.
mounted combat.
I'm like, maybe I could go mobile, give him more speed, but like,
Go even faster.
yeah, give him more speed, and then now if I melee, I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Fuck.
But like, I want to draw aggro to me, so I was like,
Alert.
You said for Strike of Giants you were thinking of what, Hill and Stone?
Hill or Stone, which one of those?
I
Yeah.
would say Hill over Stone, because knocking someone prone, at that point, any melee attacks after that, if they are prone,
Oh,
are
you're
at advantage.
right. My rationale for Stone
whereas-
Strike was
I was gonna say, whereas shoving somebody 10 feet is sometimes useless.
yeah.
In a
My
sense.
rationale for Stone Strike was so he could do the charging thing again. But no, making someone prone. I didn't even realize that meant like if they don't succeed the strength saving throw, they'd be prone. Okay. I misread that. Yeah, I'll go with Hellstrike then. Strike of Giants, Hellstrike.
Frost Strike's also not
swapped-
bad. Their speed becomes 0, so they can't run away.
And the only reason why I didn't want to do Frost Strike is because I want another element than what Rory has in that one campaign.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
I swapped Thunderwave for True Seed, just so you know.
Okay. So both Quill and Luna have True Seeing.
Yes.
Okay.
No one's taken the feat that gives you an extra attunement slot.
I am considering it greatly because, yeah, but I thought I had another
Taking
fucking.
that on my next bit, probably.
I thought I had another thing that I was going to do, and I'm trying to look through, but I can't remember.
One of the other ones that I could see either Isla or Alec taking is Sentinel.
I look at that.
If you take an opportunity attack against somebody, if you hit them, their speed is now 0, so they can't run away.
Ooh.
And then even if they disengage, you still can take an opportunity attack.
Oh shit. I can imagine that looking like, oh, they attacked me and he does a leg sweep in return.
Right.
Visually, that'd be kind of cool, not gonna lie.
And then also if somebody next to you gets stabbed, you can hit them back anyway.
She just
So
teased me.
Isla can intercept and he could hit them back.
Wait. You have advantage on melee attack. Oh no, this is different. Because the
How
ones
that
I'm
works,
looking
but-
at is defensive duelist, observant, tough, or mounted combatant. I'd have to actually like have mounts more often though.
Yeah, I mean, with having your greater fine steed though, like it makes them a lot more viable. Like
That's what
because
I'm
you can
saying.
actually ride a Pegasus and be able to like fly around and do shit.
Be so cool.
Yeah, I think with fine greater steed, it makes a lot more sense now to actually have a steed that fights in combat, as opposed to like just having a horse that like could fight but won't really do a ton.
Dandelions gonna be able to be more aggro.
Well, that's my question. Is the creature I'm summoning like the same spirit but in a different body, or is it like a new spirit?
I believe technically you could consider it the same spirit.
Hell yeah. Palomino Pegasus.
Yeah, it could be the same spirit because it just says you summon a spirit that takes the different form.
Yeah.
It's literally the same description or a similar description to Fine Steed. There's just, I think, one or two extra things.
How many uses of 4th level spells do I get?
Nah. Have to change
I
some
believe
stuff.
just one a day.
Oh.
It's
Well, one a
perfect.
long rest.
Mm-hmm. I feel like they're giving me less and less.
Really keep them.
4, 3, 3,
Yeah.
1.
That's
I don't know.
that tends to be what happens.
Oh, don't. I'm just trying to edit my spells.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that.
It doesn't
Yeah.
do something.
Because like you go to click the blank space because your mind's like, oh, I'll type it right there. Like, no, that's
Mm.
technically where the spell name is, not where you edit it. I don't know why it's two different. I mean, I get why it's two different slots, but it's yeah. Looking at it, it is essentially the same spell as Fine Steed. It's just you have stronger options.
Yeah, I think I'll get Trigger Giant's Hill Strike, if anything.
What's a Periton? Oh, that thing.
I've heard of that.
The Periton. It's one of the other options you have.
Maybe.
Put a picture of it in the D&D chat.
Oh.
What is that?
That's a Periton. Instead of a Pegasus, you could have that thing.
Oh, I don't.
I'm scared.
I'm good. I'm
That
good.
spooks me. Why is that so spooky?
Listen, it has less health than a Pegasus, but it's resistant to physical damage.
My AC is spooky.
Also, I think is more damaging, but the less health really hurts for it. Oh god, actually a Pegasus a fly speed of 90 feet? Wow. Yo, whoever's riding Dandelion at this point is zooming. Assuming you summon Dandelion as a Pegasus. Because you still also have just the basic use of Fine Steed, so you could still summon Dandelion as a horse.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would have to be an 4th level spell too. Yeah.
What?
So I'm thinking it'd have to be my 4th level spell if I summoned Pegasus.
Well, because you can also keep in mind it still has the same, I guess, non-limitation of there is no duration to it. It's just until you dismiss it or until it dies.
Yeah.
So you could summon it the night before, go to sleep, wake up the next day, and have a 4th level spell.
Like a
4th level spell. 4th level spell.
Oh my gosh, why are my numbers broken? Sorry, I'm typing. Sometimes I break things.
I never saw the trailer. I thought that was the VR.
I don't know how useful defensive duelist would be as a feat.
No, like controlled.
Like, yeah, I get it, but it is the limitation of like it only affects one attack.
Oh.
Hmm?
That was the feat I was looking at.
Oh.
Oh, now I get an aura that stops poison. Cool.
Yeah, the Aura
Cool.
of Purity, if you want to cast it.
The very quick was like
Yeah.
happy adventure one, basically. Watch me be making something,
Oh, boo.
but I swear it's just
Alex, do you have any suggestions, I guess, for feats? For her.
That's what I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think through like all three of you that are still picking.
like Gamer 2000. There's no way it's that.
I mean, to an extent, Observant also is an option for you. Being able to read lips kind of ties a little bit into the new thing you got.
Yeah.
I don't know if you really need it though. Like it's not necessary.
Not really. I'd rather take the attunement slot.
Right.
And also, identify is pretty cool.
I could see Mage Slayer, but that would be if you were going into melee.
Yeah, she doesn't really.
Well, I guess not necessarily melee. Because it's if you're next to somebody that tries to cast a spell, you can attack them. But there's just the section of when you damage a creature that's concentrating on a spell, they have disadvantage on the concentration check.
Ooh.
Oh.
And then, of course, if you happen to be next to somebody who is casting a spell, you have advantage on the saving throw.
F-Lord.
But yeah, you probably wouldn't get as much effect out of the melee part of it.
I could go mobile.
Super speed,
Could.
let's go.
It doesn't ever hurt to go faster.
Gotta go fast. I'll be right back.
Yup.
I'm just imagining with all blue.
No, not blue me ball.
See, I like Death Ward because I could just put it on somebody the day before. Oh, no, no, lasts 8 hours.
Before. Not day before, night before.
I mean, yeah, but like that's only your sleeping time, basically. I mean, it would save you from like.
I was saying, it's
Death.
definitely one of those things of like, if you know you're going into a dangerous area, you can put it on somebody, and it's like, cool, for the next 8 hours while we're doing dangerous shit, you're good.
Well, you're good ones.
Well, yeah. I suppose you're not good. You're okay. You're still alive. You're at 1 hit
You're
point, but
good.
you're still alive. You're not dying.
Right here, Nobel. I that instantaneous. Wait, it's instantaneous too. So I don't have to sit there. Oh.
Yeah, you literally just poke somebody and you're like, hey, you're good for the next 8 hours.
Orange.
Huh? Though it is a celestial fae or fiend instead of its normal creature type. I guess mine would be celestial.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like you get to choose what it is instead of, because like the one I put the picture of is technically a monstrosity, but
Yeah.
if you were to create it, you could technically make it a celestial.
Oh wait, this also already gives me part. You can make any spell you cast that targets also target them. Oh, never mind. So I can heal myself and heal my mount.
Yes. Yeah, if you go to heal yourself, it also affects your mount.
Ooh.
Or if you go to give your technically, if you go to give yourself Death Ward, it also affects your mount.
Mm-hmm.
I think, or is it just healing? It is. Is it any? I think it's any spell that you cast on
Any spell
yourself,
you
right?
cast that targets only you can also target the mount. So I assume if I do
So
like
yeah, if you cast Death Ward on yourself, it would also give your mount a Death Ward.
I don't think so. This is like what's good. Say that, but every time I say that something shouldn't be that old, that's a big one.
you can release a mount. Why would you release a mount from its bond, causing it to just disappear permanently? Whenever the mount disappears, it leaves behind any objects it was wearing or carrying. But why?
You know, that
I mean, if you're going to an area where it can't go, then instead of just leaving it there, you can be like, all right, I'll see you later.
I've never seen.
I know, but couldn't you just dismiss it?
Which I have.
But that's essentially what it's saying.
Oh.
I don't know why it's worded in that way. When you could just say it, you can dismiss it or whatever. But
Hey.
Divination.
there's not too much more I could think of for either you or Alec. There's a couple that I'm like, I could see it, but you probably have better options.
And me and Jason deal up by ourselves. We find. Like I knew that.
Oh, you could have Isla take Inspiring Leader and give more temporary health before a fight.
Ooh.
Oh, see, I didn't even look at it because I assumed it would be something different.
And then
You spend 10 minutes inspiring your companions, shoring up their resolve to fight.
Oh, so she has
When
to
you
give
do
us.
so, you you have a 10-minute
No.
speech before you fight. But up to 6 people within 30 feet of you can get temporary hit points equal to your level and charisma modifier.
Well, there you go. See, Al, you could give us
Does
temporary
that
hit points
make
with food and
no?
speech.
No, but then that makes
So-
Isla like a leader. Oh,
and then
Do you
I don't want
not?
to be the
No, you're
leader.
you're a motivational speaker.
Yeah,
No.
you're cheering everyone on by talking to us and giving us food.
So on top of your chef feat, which is now I think giving everyone 5 temporary hit points because I think it's equal to your proficiency.
It goes up.
You would be giving, if you did the Inspiring Leader, you would give everyone an extra, what, like 16 or so on top of that?
That is nice.
I forget what your charisma is, but it's 13 whatever plus whatever your charisma is, so it'd be like 15 or 16. So you would be giving, between that and chef, everyone would go into a fight with like 20 temporary health.
Yay.
It's just, yeah, you have to spend 10 minutes essentially giving a speech. And I wouldn't make
Okay.
you do it every time, but I feel like I would make you do it at least once or twice.
For 10 minutes?
No, I wouldn't say for 10 minutes. I just give some kind
Me
of speech. Like, say something.
Me just singing an
It can
entire
be-
album or entire couple songs.
Right. I'll say it can literally be like, give me like 2 sentences and we'll say
Yeah.
that's part of the speech or whatever. But like,
That's so
I'm sure at some
funny, it's
point I
10
would be
minutes.
like, all right, but what does she say?
Yeah.
Just bust out in song from Lady Gaga. Bad
See,
Romance.
I'm not a bard is the thing. I just said song because it's something you could memorize.
Yeah, well, that's what. Just I love singing "Bad Romance" from Lady Gaga.
Nah,
Just
she'd
speak it out loud,
sing
like a
Born This
speech.
Way or
You don't,
something.
you don't have to like. You don't even have to like say it. Just.
She sings Stronger.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, she would.
All right, guys, let's go and fight.
Oh no. Oh, something that would be fun is just make playlists for your D&D character.
Oh.
Either stuff they'd sing or stuff
I
they'd
have
Oh,
eat.
so
Quill.
many.
Oh,
That's awkward.
Quill.
I have so many playlists.
Just the
All of
entire
my important
discography of Owl
NPCs have
City.
playlists.
Yeah, that's
For a
good.
playlist.
That makes sense. That checks out.
Yeah.
Entire discography of Owl City plus like nature music to fall asleep to.
So now we have to share CL the playlist.
I was gonna say I'm gonna post my playlist
Good.
for Luna.
Why does double clicking that make it small? I was looking at charisma. Charisma is pretty high. Wait, my charisma's is it the number on the side? Yeah, 2.
Big number.
Yeah, big number.
Oh.
So yeah, you would get 15 to everybody on top of the chef feat. So yeah, it'd be 20 total.
Gosh, I don't want to meet now and say a speech.
It's also it's every like short or long rest.
Mm-hmm.
So every time you guys camp for a short rest real quick, you could give them another 15.
Yo,
Wait, does
this
this include my mouth? Because it says who can understand you.
Yep.
Mm.
It is up to 6 friendly creatures. Doesn't specify that it has to be humanoid or not.
That's hilarious.
And generally speaking, there's only usually 4 or 5 of you, so the 6th could be your mount.
There you go, CL.
No.
I also think chef doesn't necessarily specify, so you could also just make a snack for your mount.
I give her sugar cubes. What does observant do?
Yeah, okay.
Because tough just makes me stronger. This mounted combatant. Okay, I just became southern.
Southern CL came out for a day.
You gotta get up on your mount over there.
It'd be funny.
Fuck are these? Ah.
Is there a way we could post
The Strixhaven
One of the things I could
mascot.
technically.
back into
What?
Sorry, go
Oh,
ahead.
I don't know if I would look at too many of the like setting specific ones. There are a couple that like are fine. Like I know Luna's divinely favored. But as far as like the specifically named ones, you could look at them, but they're probably not going to have amazing effects for what you're looking for.
Mm.
I wouldn't completely write them off. But some of them might be a little bit weird.
Well,
Like technically, Isla could look at any of the knights in Dragonlance: Knight of the Crown, Knight of the Rose, Knight of the Sword. But I don't think they would be that good compared to other feats.
frighten people.
So, Alex,
What's up?
there's a feat called Skilled. You gain proficiency in any combination of 3 skills or tools of your choice.
Did you not already take that at some point?
Did I?
It should be on your
I
chart.
honestly can't remember. I know you have a lot of proficiencies. I just can't remember if you ever took that or not.
I have Resilient. Level 10. I also have the Poisoner one. And Sharpshooter. How many feats should I have?
I think I only have 2.
At least a couple. Because, like, technically you could have taken them. Every time you would have gotten an ability score improvement, you could have taken a feat.
You hear the bears roaring.
I think it would be easier to look at how many proficiencies you have and how many you should have. But I know rogues get a lot, so I'm not entirely sure. I feel like we've done this before.
Yeah, the only one I wrote down was fucking Resilient when I have Sharpshooter and fucking Poisoner.
What's your background?
The Haunted one.
Haunted one.
Can't believe that's just a background.
I think it's
Okay.
fucking Curse of Strahd thing.
So
I think.
rogues get 4 from that. As a tabaxi, you get 2 from being a tabaxi. And then you get 2 from being a haunted one. So if we look at your proficiencies, no, you have 8. See, I guess you never did take the skilled thing.
Would
Um,
that include tools if I were to, I don't know, want to, I'm really wanting to fucking rebuild the fucking things that she has. The, I don't know what kind of tools those would be, but if she got proficiency in whatever tools to fix those,
for
the gas things.
oh, the that's a good question. Because it does skill does specify any combination of 3 skills or tools.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose technically it could be easier if you were skilled with Tinker's tools.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be the closest I could think. You're proficient with what? Poisoners in disguise?
Poisoners in disguise.
Yeah, theoretically I could see you taking skilled and you could do like alchemist supplies as well, would help with I guess not specifically poisons, but potions and consumables in general of that type. You could like branch more into creating actual potions instead of just poisons.
Okay.
I could see you taking proficiency with Tinker's Tools. The only thing I would specify is some of your downtime would have to be spent with someone like either Kudon or anyone that is proficient with Tinker's Tools, which I, as far as I'm aware, might only be Kudon at this point, at least as far as people you know.
Hmm. Goes to find Orzu. Get back here.
Right. I honestly can't remember if I gave Sarah proficiency with Tinker's Tools. I feel like I might have. And then of course the third one that you choose could be whatever. But those are the two that I could see would make sense. You can also just say you train those over this time skip.
Be a lot. It'd be a lot more time, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah, it would definitely take you longer to learn, but you do have a good chunk of time to go through.
But that.
I suppose technically less for you because the last like probably at least month or two of your pregnancy would be not being able to do anything, but you're probably not doing much.
She's just rolling around.
There is one if you're leaning more into the shadow stuff. There is the feat shadow touched.
I did see that.
You could learn invisibility and one other spell.
Oh god, her with spells?
Imagine.
Yeah, but it's only 2, and you get to cast both of them free once.
It has to be
a
from the
day.
Illusion or Necromancy School of Magic. Wait, what? What?
Which there's not too many options.
First level.
Yeah, so illusion would be either something like color spray, disguise self, distort value, illusory script, or silent image. Which I couldn't think of any of those except maybe disguise self.
I mean, she already has.
It would.
Go
I
ahead.
have a slight thought. It would be cute if she learned silent image to speak to Raton in his little emoji language that he uses.
Oh.
There's that,
You're giving Sparks the ideas.
Hee.
But it's only like
it
once.
would only be like, well, it's concentration up to 10 minutes for silent image. So it would be once a day, but it would be for 10 minutes. Well, I suppose you couldn't technically manipulate the image on your own. So it wouldn't be as good as you would think.
So, how many uses of invisibility would I get? Just one?
You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. So you'd get one use of invisibility and one use of the other spell that you took. a day.
Okay.
Which, like, invisibility could be useful, but I don't know what first level spell you would take. Because I can't see any of the illusion ones being terribly useful for you, except maybe disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the necromancy stuff is, like, you could get inflict wounds, but you might as well just stab somebody at that point.
Well,
You could take ray of sickness, but you might as well shoot somebody at that point.
It's like first level spells too, right? It's not gonna do much, and we're gonna be going up against like higher level things.
Right.
I don't know.
You could take false life and give yourself some temporary hit points, but it's like 5 to 8 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know how much useful the first level spell would be. The invisibility would be useful, but it's still like you're invisible, and then you shoot somebody, and it's like, well, you broke the invisibility by shooting them.
Yeah,
But you do get that first shot that's at advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just saw Shadow Touch, and I was like, that can tie into the shadow stuff.
I could. There's also an actual shadow thing in this. Somewhere that I saw. It's Skulker.
Oh yeah.
But that's just more of the same that she can kind of do anyway. Kind of.
It is, but it's like expanding on hiding from stuff. Because when you hit some, or when you miss a ranged attack, they don't know where you fired from. You can hide in lightly obscured. Yeah, the Skulker's definitely one that's like, you probably have better options.
Alright, so far it's between skilled and the fucking attunement one. Because I want her to be able to fix the
Right, but you
gas
could
tanks.
argue that you could just learn that naturally. Why take a feat for it? Like, yes, taking the feat would speed it up, but like for the time skip,
how much would that be?
I mean, I would have to look at the stat that it goes off of, but even the lowest one being potentially intelligence is still. I probably wouldn't have you do like multiple, going through all of the skill checks and rolling dice and going from like a D12 to a D10 to a D8 and going through all that bullshit. I'd probably just have you roll like 5 D100s, take the average of those 5 and see how good it went.
All right.
And that would kind of give me an indicator of how long realistically it took you to learn.
All right.
Because at this point, like, if I have you make a roll every day, you have 10 months worth of time, so you'd have essentially 280 days to learn this, minus, the month or whatever that she can't learn due to the end of her pregnancy or whatever. But like, yeah, you'd have at least 200 days to learn this. I'm not going to have you go through every single check just to specify like, oh, you took 63 days to learn this. I don't give a shit. So I'm just going to have you, because at some point I might as well say you're guaranteed to learn this over the 200 odd days or whatever. We'll just roughly figure out about how many.
All right. Fine then. I will. I didn't mean to sound like that. That sounded so rude. Yeah.
No, you're fine.
Uh.
That goes for anyone that wants to learn a skill over this time skip. I'll
Oh.
have you roll some D100s, and then we'll figure out how realistically how long it could have taken you.
Yeah, I think I'll go with Mystic Conflux. Get that extra attunement.
Okay.
And then I get to identify.
Yeah. Identify as identify. It's useful. I suppose you technically don't have any items currently that would. Yeah, unless somebody wanted to give you an attunement item. I don't think you guys have any extra attunement items.
I have a
Or
mild suggestion. Would you want to take the ring back so I can reattune to my dice?
This fucking ring, man.
Yeah.
I get why you want the dice, but like, there's so many
Why would
better
I?
items.
I don't. Like I understand. But like I get my own fucking. I get another attunement slot, and then I get a fucking ring I don't really want to wear.
I was just saying if you don't have anything else for it, you don't have to.
No, I'm good. I'll figure it. I'll find something else that's attunement. I think. Probably.
I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you could look into buying.
Yeah. We have an emerald worth 500 gold pieces.
Cool.
Yep. And boy, if you guys wanted to try and scrounge up some money over this time skip to get enough gems to get a stat boosting tattoo,
She's not doing
we
that.
can talk about it.
She's not doing that.
I already have one of
But
those.
you don't want to have a 20. You don't want to have a 22 in dexterity.
Yes, I fucking do. I do want to have that. But at the same time, she's going to be having a baby.
Babu.
And
You
this
also
is,
did get. I mean,
this-
from selling the thing, or from selling the flower, you did get 200 platinum.
She doesn't understand money. She thinks she's gonna die if she spends this money.
All right.
Not her, namely, but like,
Also, I think
you know.
still. Yeah, you still have that core wood from the wraithroot tree.
The fuck is that?
The wraithroot tree that you guys killed on the way to the caves to fight the lichen lich thing. You guys did get some. Like, it's in your inventory.
Where's inventory?
Well, I say in your inventory. It's in Revol's that bio page where you have some stuff.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. She probably would have. Would that be the Kudon? Because she probably would have also sold that.
Probably. Let me double check. Some of the abilities of the Wraith Root tree and what it would be useful for.
Could we maybe in between sessions, and I can even do it if you wanted me to, Alex, but could we set up a like a community note to keep track of the party stuff so that it's not just all on Sparks to keep track of everything?
Boy, did I have that
Oh,
Oh,
somewhere.
because at this point I don't even know what we got in there.
Thought I had it somewhere.
Because you could also set it so that we can all edit it, and then, you know.
That honestly might have been something that I had and was like listed under the party, but then I realized no one ever used it.
It would have
So
to be
I might
updated
have-
so much at this point, too. It probably doesn't matter.
Well, I
You
just
make a
put
new
my
one.
shit. I just put it in the fucking D&D crew. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I can still make it in case anyone wants to fiddle with it or update it, but
Do we have anyone who could read the infernal notes?
I don't think so.
They're red already.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So like we've
never
done translation. The horn. We kept using that to try to find Sparksy, right?
there we go. There's a thing called party notes, in case anyone wants to fiddle with it. Anyway, let me look at that. If I can Corwood again. No, I didn't want items. I wanted bestiary. Why is that not? Oh, I think that might have been one of the ones I had to find the sheet for again because they took it off this stupid thing.
I'm dropping shit.
You're
And I
what?
threw it on the ground. That's not my dad. That's a cell
You're
phone.
not my dad. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, guys.
You should be.
Oh, good for with me. Okay, not with Sparks.
You should feel sad.
All I gotta do
There
is
it
pick one.
is.
We need to use the bathroom again. I'll see you
I just gotta pick.
Have a good poop.
Oh my gosh.
Life drain effect.
Oh, sorry. The poop thing reminded me. I saw something on TikTok that was
Probably
like
something
different
necrotic.
ways people say they're gonna go poop, and one of them was touching. It's touching fabric, and I'm like, I've heard that before. It wasn't Isaac who told me it. I'm trying to remember who told me touching fabric, because that's diabolical.
I could see it being useful in a staff. Probably useful for something like the staff of withering.
My shoes.
Challenge rating 14 probably would actually be more useful than that. You know what? Somebody give me a D100.
Ooh,
I'll
who
do
has
it.
better rolling than I do?
Don't you dare touch that button, Soul.
Well, it depends. Do we want high or low, or is it just random?
Don't you dare touch that button, Soul.
I'm gonna touch the button.
Oh me. What is 40?
Thank you, Xiao.
Welcome again.
Which
I mean, I
one
can
was
also,
it?
if multiple get rolled, I can just take an average. It doesn't matter.
Touch that button,
Yeah,
Soul.
but I'm
So
not
can I add him?
like knowing me. I'm gonna push like. You know, I'm glad I didn't say it. I was about to, but I didn't say it.
What in the
Oh my
what if
god.
Ah, 13.
Wow.
So much better.
Wow. Yes, maybe lower is better in me. Have you ever thought about that?
Quill save
Did
the
he
party.
roll a nat one?
No.
He rolled
I'm
Sparksy
not on my
13.
computer.
Sparksy rolled
Like
the 2. I
Oh.
rolled
unlucky
13.
13. Which doesn't
I would have
necessarily
laughed if I
mean
rolled a nat 1. I'd be
anything.
like, well, Sparksy, you touched the button, so I was gonna touch the button. How much worse can it get?
Yay.
I love how I talk so much shit and then this happens.
Literally, the only reason why I pushed the button was like, how much worse can I get? I just lowered
Okay,
their average
you're
even
gonna
more.
make them do math now.
I mean, he could totally, not go
Just keep
off
yours.
of your like ours.
Yeah.
He could have just been kidding, right, DM?
Well, do we have a result?
Can you roll for me, Alex?
Oh no. Let's see what it's like.
Someone else can. I'm looking at items right now.
Don't trust me. It's a roll again.
All right, let's go. I'm doing it.
Do it.
Are we
My
serious?
God!
Are we
What?
serious?
Wait, I don't see it.
Are we
Oh, it's you, right.
There's no
serious?
shot.
What are the odds of rolling the same number twice in a row? Not
What?
good.
What was it?
How did you get 2 2s?
What the fuck?
I'll do 100. Right?
The average is now a 14.25.
You guys all bringing the number down. It ain't my fault. If low is bad.
Well, look at this overachiever over here.
With the 40.
Low will protect you, okay?
You know what?
I was
What?
praying
It's
for
not
your
even a
soul.
particularly like super high
You're just
roll.
a goody
It's just a 40, but like
two-shoes.
the fact that that 40 is still
Fruit.
way better than everything else.
You're just a goody two-shoes.
The fact that the average right
That
now
is
is
me, yeah.
higher than the rolls over besides Isla's.
Why did I get 2 2s on a D100?
I'm
Yep.
dying. Oh my god.
I'm telling God.
I can't. Oh my god.
All right, but now if we make the argument, technically Luna and Quill are part of this. So
Can I try again?
Hang on, let me actually go roll this.
I was gonna say, do you want me to roll for the other one?
because now I've got 4 numbers to go off of. We could make it like a convenient 5.
Why is 5 convenient? Hmm?
Because it's my favorite number.
Five
That's a
is the
lie.
oddest even number. That's the real.
He's doing something. I can
What?
smell it.
That's not a lie.
Thought it
Wait,
was
is 5 actually
42
your favorite
or
number?
whatever.
Yeah, 5 is my favorite number.
Wait, I like 42.
His username had
49.
a 5 in it.
You're 5.
There's no V.
How'd you
in
know?
Folia.
Dude, 5 out of 5.
I know.
What?
Soul, I get it.
Oh look, it's a 60. What did you get?
98? Yeah.
Quill's got the 98.
I rolled for one of them, so
Does it count if you got the same number that you rolled the first time?
I would say so.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
Yo, remember I had 2
There
not
is
ones in a
one
row that other session, so
Yeah, but you weren't rolling a
I
D100.
understand it's a 0.01% chance to do it on a D, like for 2 D100s, but
You
It's
know
possible.
what? You know what?
I mean I did roll a nat 1 on a D100 one time.
That just makes me impressive.
Yeah. She got the same number twice.
And concerned.
do it again. You won't.
If it happens again, guys,
3 for 3.
A D100?
That would be
should-
insane.
Yeah.
we should all go play the lottery then. We got to
No,
witness magic.
just
Do
her.
you want me to roll again? I will.
Do
Go
it.
for it. If it happens again,
That's so funny.
Huh?
you're rolling.
Something's broken.
No.
No.
What the
Nothing's
fuck?
broken.
What are the odds of that?
3 times.
Nope, nothing's broken. We just got to witness
Yeah, no,
magic,
everything's-
guys.
yeah.
3
Just-
times.
What are the odds of that?
We got to witness magic. Let's go.
Literally 1 in a million.
Can I have something special for that?
What the
Did she
fuck?
have like
I was gonna have joke like if you got a third 2 in a row, I was actually gonna flip it and give you really good odds for this item.
Oh.
That's incredible.
I'm dying.
So
oh,
The
boy.
universe was like, you know what
No.
would be so funny right now?
Oh, I love
Right,
that.
yeah.
I love that proved that just right now.
Yep.
That's great.
yeah, quite literally 1 in a million.
That's crazy.
I love that the universe is like, okay, bet.
I'm glad I have that on fucking on
I'm glad. Yeah,
on stream.
Wait, can we clip that?
Yeah, somewhere.
that's a good.
Let's
That's a good one.
go.
But
Yeah.
I think it's more than a minute though.
Holy shit!
Then we make it a
I
highlight.
said do
make
it, you
a highlight.
won't, and the universe was like, I bet.
I don't want to do that though. I hate making
Ah,
highlights.
fuck, man. Okay, so yeah, I consider it an item used for a very rare staff or something similar. Actually, is there a bow or something that it'd be useful for?
Hmm.
What are you?
What are you?
Yeah, it's only more than a minute, but I think that's still hilarious.
That's insane.
The minute you guys like, wait, we need to test if this is actually broken. Nope. The universe literally just said, This is gonna be funny. Let's do it. Man, why did no one take me on that bet? I could have won something for once.
Wait, what was your bet?
I don't know. I felt like I was saying... Yeah. No, I just said it would be funny if it happened again.
You said we should all go out and play the
Buy a
lottery.
lottery ticket. Yeah, guys, that's a sign. Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe all of our luck was just used up on that.
Yeah, I
Our
was thinking some
collective.
people say that. Like they think you're lucky.
I mean, my coworkers think right now the universe likes to make funny situations happen like a sitcom because it'd be so funny.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can observe that happening if you look around.
My coworkers told me, because I told my coworkers stuff that happened in my life, and they're like, why does that happen to you a lot? I'm like, I don't know. The universe likes to have fun.
Like in one of those rolls with the plus thing, and that's the fudge symbol. I even like rolled that to see if I accidentally hit that.
Sense for this too.
I'm like,
I
no.
could see the Wraith Root having both effects, right? Because it has the Wraith shift.
We got to witness magic, guys. I think we all should be very proud.
That's like, that's probably one of my favorite fucking moments from D&D now. Cause that, like, getting like multiple nat 20s in a row, yeah, that's fine, whatever. But that,
Getting multiple nat ones in a row is also not as uncommon as getting all like 3 2s in a row.
yeah, that's so weird.
Okay. So you know what? With that luck, fuck it. It'll be your choice.
Oh,
Do you want a new bow
well,
or money?
I don't want to make that decision without the party.
Bow. Make just
bow.
What's the bow? Does the bow have stuff? I'm assuming it's not just like a normal.
No, it's a very rare bow.
What's my thingy?
Wait,
Yours is just rare, right? Because it's a glimmering moon bow. Is the one you have?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So yours is considered just rare.
That's so
I'm be
insane.
honest. I'm partially giving you this option because this bow is kind of sick.
Okay.
It's a long read
Okay.
because it technically has sort of 3, technically a base effect and then 3 extra things that you can do. But it's cool as shit.
Okay, lay it on me.
Okay, so you get a +1, which I think your glimmering moon bow might already have.
Yeah.
Double check real quick.
It does.
Okay, so that doesn't really matter. Instead of normal damage, you do force damage, which most things are not resistant to. Force damage is usually one of the higher forms of damage, along with radiant and necrotic.
That is so on brand with her fucking
On top
claws.
of that, the arrows just naturally glow. So they emit 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim. So whatever you shoot is just going to glow. Technically, I think it says it disappears after it hits or misses a target. But until it disappears, it's essentially like a tracer arrow type thing. Everyone can see where you're shooting. So keep that in mind. But the 3 different effects are great. Instead of doing damage, you can choose the Arrow of Restraint and try and restrain a target. It makes a DC 15 strength check, or it's restrained for a minute. It can try and break out the DC 20 athletics, if it gets restrained. However, there's no limit to how many of those you can fire. It's just instead of doing damage, you can restrain something. Or the cooler one, which is arrow of transport. You can shoot something with an arrow and move it closer to you, or move it somewhere. Fire the target you can see within 60 feet of yourself. Either medium creature or smaller. It teleports the target next to you. So
Oh
you
my
shoot
God.
somebody 60 feet near you, and they're now next to you.
Oh my god, that could be
or
a good
energy
recall
ladder.
fucking thing. For
Right.
the fucking
Or
people, for my
Energy
people!
ladder,
You'd
which
have to
is
shoot
a little
us.
bit funny.
Yeah, well, you can tag it.
Well, you take no damage.
Oh? What the heck? Who invented this?
We went to this bow.
Or the third option, energy ladder, which is you spam fire at a wall and create a 60-foot ladder
That's so cool!
that people can climb for like a minute.
It's so fucking cool! What the fuck?
Yeah, you rapid
Yeah.
fire shotgun a wall, and there's now a climbable sort of ladder type thing.
What the fuck?
It's like oranges. Go get it.
Which, if you think about it, is a little bit funny because it's like you're not necessarily, you are and aren't being precise with how fast you fire. Because it is like they're spaced perfectly so you can climb them like a ladder.
Wow.
Oh my god.
But also keep in mind, your moonbow currently does extra radiant damage, so you would lose the radiant damage.
I can do that.
I
I'm
can also
also
do
forgetting
quite a
what
bit
the
of that.
moonbow does. Let me double check moonbow. You get the extra radiant. Also, it has a bonus action effect that I don't know if you've ever really used, which is until your next turn you become resistant to physical damage.
I've used it once or twice. But I haven't been hit in a long time, really, let's be real.
Not supposed
So I stay away if I can.
Right. So yeah, you would lose the consistent bonus radiant damage, but it's only a D8, so whatever. And yeah, you would lose the somewhat defensive effect, but you get a bow that does some weird shit.
I don't...
Or you get a ton of money.
How much the money?
One second, let me double check. This would be material for that. So probably like 20,000.
Okay.
This is not good for me.
And now imagine how much the Lycan phylactery should have sold for, and technically Trathis owes you guys.
What is this for?
This is for the core wood of the Wraithroot tree.
Oh, shit.
That was one of the like rare, hard to fight specialty trees that you guys fought before going into the
Yeah.
cave against the Lycan Lich.
Yeah.
Technically, it was the second one you guys defeated. The first one was in the fight for Kars.
I don't think we were able to loot that one, right?
No,
Not have.
no, you guys did not. I don't think it was a thing of like you didn't loot it. I think it was more of like a everything was kind
I
of.
don't think we had
fucked,
time.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I think that was
also
that also when
technically when,
Jaffel died?
Yeah, that was technically also when Chaffel
Yeah.
died, and then the rest showed up, and a whole thing was happening. So
Yeah.
but yeah, you either get a ton of money or a cool ass bow.
Would Kudon let her like talk that out with like her peeps?
Oh yeah, I mean you're selling it to him. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
If you sell it or not, like he can make something cool out of it. But also like, are you looking for him to make it into something? Are you looking to sell it? Like, what are you doing?
I mean, yeah, she'd ask the party what they want to do.
Oh god.
I guess like technically speaking, he could turn it into like a staff of some kind, but eh. I was looking at all the staffs that are possible, and I can't really find one that fits. That's not just a rare item that is kind of underutilizing what it can do.
Luna wouldn't care.
Also, technically speaking, I should charge you for him making it, but also how often does an artificer get to make something out of something like this?
I mean, I would go. I think the
That's
bow
true.
sounds good.
The bow sounds really good, if I'm being honest.
Because they're not really money hurting right now.
So, bow, I guess.
Let's go.
Also, technically speaking, because you did get the 4th attunement slot, you don't have to give up your moon bow. It's just you're using one or the other.
Double bows. Wait,
like,
so
there's no point.
Bows.
I know, but like, so, because she's attuned, could she still do that? That one thing with the damage thing, if she were to take that off.
What do you mean? What?
What was it? Where is it? Did I not put it in my thing? The damage thing that we just talked about that I never used.
Oh, the like secondary effect of the moon bow.
Yeah.
It does specify while wielding it.
Yeah. Well.
Good try.
But being attuned to it, like, you know, like, doesn't do anything else. It just.
No, being attuned to it just means that like you can, in the middle of combat, if you wanted to swap, if like say you're fighting something that is resistant to force damage, then you're not like kind of screwed.
That's true.
But also like how often are you fighting stuff that's resistant to force damage? Usually, actually, most things aren't resistant to force. They're resistant to a lot of other things that aren't force.
All right. So yeah, I guess she's getting a new bow. Insane. And if she's going up against fucking undead, she could just fucking use the moon bow.
Right? Yeah. Like you could sell it, but at this point, I think it's only like you're probably gonna get maybe like 2,500, $3,000 out of it, something like that. Which sounds like a lot, but also like that's when you were just offered 20,000 gold for.
Yeah.
Because at this point, you are getting to items that are rare or very rare in quality. So even a rare item, if you find one that you guys want, it's still going to be like 5,000 gold or something like that, anywhere from 4 to 6. So like 3,000 gold is useful. It's a lot of gold, but you guys are going to be going to shops and being like, well, there's nothing really useful here, and the only useful stuff is 10,000 gold.
Yeah, I remember when we were just babies looking at the fucking bigger stuff going, never. That's never ever gonna happen.
Yep.
Right, and now you walk into Kudon's and you're like, this ring of explosions could be useful. Or something, I don't know. I don't remember what he has. What does he have?
Why'd you you voice it like the potion seller guy?
Because why not?
Oh my gosh, she get new bow. I remember her being so over the moon with her moon bow.
That's what it is. Yeah, you walk into Kudon's and you're like, that necklace of fireballs could be useful. It's only 5,000.
It's funny because she has 2 daggers now that she's attuned to. Or, well, not attuned to. Never mind. But she's got 2 daggers, and now she's got 2 bows. Or she will have.
I do remember a while ago you were like, shit, can we afford these goggles of night? Can Donk get a pair? What are we doing?
It's really
500 gold is a good chunk out of the community fund, but like it's kind of worth it.
That wasn't that long ago.
It really wasn't. I swear to God, it wasn't. Ugh.
You say that, but I think in real life that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
In game speaking, no, that was like a couple months, maybe half a year at most.
I showed Quill a fucking commission I had done. I had made for Mival. And it was made 4 years ago.
Yep.
For Pride Month, but still.
Yeah, what is it at this point? We started like 5.5 years ago or some shit.
Whoa.
That's so much. That's so much time.
And we're almost done in the relative scheme of things. Still, I don't know. You guys are level 13.
I want to be a level
The highest
20.
I had it slated for was somewhere around 15 or 17 or some shit like that. 16?
Well,
I don't know. It's one of those things of like, I could probably come up with some shit if we wanted to try and push it to 20, but realistically in my head, I only had it slated for like 16 or 17 or something like that. Anyway, that's future talk.
Future talk.
I don't like talking about the
So
end.
you're going with the cool ass bow?
Yeah, if everybody's good with it.
I say yes, and my character's the poorest out of everybody. So
Linda doesn't give a shit about money.
All right. Don't know where you want to put that long ass description. It's called an energy bow.
Could I put it underneath it? No. Description, yeah, okay. How do we just did this?
Eh.
Oh, what's the name of it?
Energy bow.
Oh. Do I give it a cool name like my daggers?
if you want to.
You can call it whatever you want.
Energy.
It was just a bow. I typed in bow under the magical items, and I was like, "This, I've never seen this. What the fuck is this?" And I read it, and I'm like, "Those are all pretty cool." It kind of makes sense. Because, like, the Wraithroot tree, I don't know, I don't think it restrained you guys that often, but it did have a sort of, not quite teleport technically, but it had a Wraith effect that it would shift in and out of, like, being corporeal.
Let's go with the edgy name of Wraiths. Energy. Sure.
Wraith energy?
Wraith energy.
Either Wraith or Wraiths. Maybe Wraith. I don't know. Fuck. Anybody got a better fucking name? I'm not really feeling it.
Force bow.
I don't know. There's also this other cool ass bow that I've never seen before that is funny to think about. But it's a legendary bow, so I'm probably not going to give it to you. At least not now. But there is a bow that you can shoot people to heal them. Let's go.
I want
Can you
that bow.
summarize?
It's called the Longbow of the Healing Hearth.
Longbow of the Healing Hearth.
But why?
But yeah, you can shoot people to make them use their hit dice to heal.
Energy of the Wraith.
Also gives minor spellcasting ability, but it's whatever. It's like 3
How that name
spells, and they're not
convention
necessarily.
works, it reminds me of that one rifle in Destiny 2, Whispers of the Worm.
Oh yeah.
That name, the
That's a good
energy of
one.
the Wraith, the Whispers of the Worm.
Okay,
What is
so...
Shard Solitaire? What?
It's a good naming convention there. It works.
Good.
Keys from the Golden Vault.
Dex plus what? Is it 10? Or...
Oh, I see. Change the magical bonus to 1, so you don't have to worry about plus whatever. Pretty much all the normal stuff of a longbow.
Shit. I don't know what that means.
I think it's up to like
Arrow.
600 feet in range. It's a D8 for damage, but it's force, not piercing.
1d8. Force. Type is force, okay.
Plus dexterity.
So
Gotta make sure you change that. Well, under damage, the D8 plus whatever, so it should be plus dexterity.
So plus 5?
No, you see how it says a D8 plus strength or STR.
Oh, sorry, I'm dumb.
You're
You're
fine.
not done.
Just gotta make sure you change that, otherwise you're not doing as much damage as you should.
Ooh.
Also, I like giving you this bow because it's not necessarily a damage upgrade, but it does cool shit.
That's so cool.
We all love.
It's not like you hit harder or you can hit better or anything. It's just you can do some random things with it now.
Oh my god, she can create ladders for Raton to climb on.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay. I don't know if I have any more things to put in this. There we go. Now I roll to attack God. That's insane.
I'll say
It's
30.
one shy of a crit.
Do I hit God?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay. It's because I
You
don't.
tried.
Roll
It's-
another
It's-
2 on a D100 and I'll kill Alex in real life.
All right, let's go.
Don't do that.
Damn.
That's a 71.
No, it's a 71.
You're safe for another day.
74.
Wow. I can't believe this. I'm scared for the fucking shit that you're gonna throw at us.
Remember to buy a lottery ticket.
Apparently.
No.
Right.
That will complete the transaction.
You can't
Okay,
tell me
anyway,
what to do.
Isla or Alec, did you think of what feat you're taking?
Oh,
I still
I was
haven't done
I was thinking the strike of the giant one.
Oops.
Okay, you are taking that. Okay.
Hell strike specifically. So I need to copy
Yo.
that down. Where would I copy that down?
Wherever you want.
Feats.
Wherever you're gonna remember it.
Because I like putting it where it says features and traits. Is that what feat is short for? Feature?
Yes.
Is it not?
I thought like you can have like a feat that's just okay.
You get a feat. That's a feat.
Never mind.
Oh, I have poisoner because I didn't put this in
I
there.
think I'm taking mounted combatant.
I got poisoner at level 5, right?
I think it would have been 4 or either like 4 or 8.
I think I got sharp shooter at 8.
Okay. 'Cause, yeah, you would have gotten one at 4, 8, 10, and then just now at 12. But those are also ability score improvements, so like it could have been that you boosted your dexterity for one of them or something. I don't remember.
I think I boosted a constitution.
Would also make sense.
Unless
Oh, actually, no, I think-
I took a feat for that, didn't I?
No, Constitution. Yeah, Constitution came from Resilient.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm
Does
just.
anyone want to draw something in the bottom left corner of the magnet page?
No.
Because there's like a little bit left.
I'm all drawn
Please.
out.
Please.
Okay, so Isla, you're taking Mounted
Oh, did we-
Combatant.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter and then
I mean, that's-
mystic.
You have advantage against anything that's smaller than your mount. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. And especially if it's finally the size.
Oh, you
I
can
get-
take
yeah,
attacks
yeah.
for your mount? That's awesome.
I saw that. That's good, but I mean, how much health does that Pegasus have?
Just
I
level-
just closed my thing.
What level are we now?
It's like
13?
59 or something like that.
Oh,
Okay, so it's a lot better than it because freaking a normal horse has like 13 points.
let's see. Whatever.
So, would you like to draw something in the bottom left corner of the magma page?
Level 10.
Sure.
Sharpshooter.
What do you want me to draw?
Yeah, Pegasus has 59 health.
Mostly
How
because I
about-
usually wait for something to come up to draw, and nothing came up to
Yeah.
draw.
Just
Oh.
Alex's head, but longer hair.
God, you're asking me to draw people.
I can draw the
It
head
doesn't have
shape.
a crazy
curious.
attack.
If you draw the head shape, I'll fill
Only
her
a-
ass, I guess.
Plus 6 to hit, and it does 2d6 damage. I feel like for a Pegasus, it's mainly the flying speed that you get.
Yeah. Woo. What am I doing?
Well, yeah, so I guess that is the level up for everyone, or I guess the 2 level ups for everyone. Did the health, did the feat, did the whatever you got for level 13. Okay. Cleaned up the bag a little bit. You got a cool bow.
I can't believe that.
I can't believe 3 2s.
That's insane.
Tell everybody here.
Yeah, so I guess the last thing to do is everybody name one thing your character's going to do during the downtime.
I have many things. What do you mean?
Well,
Oh,
just
like-
name one for now. Because it is currently 2:30 in the morning, and we usually end around this time.
Is it possible for him to work on animal handling? Because he tried doing that
Yeah.
that 1 week. Keep working on that.
Yeah.
In between things, he tries to befriend all the animals of the city.
Okay, so Alec will
That's hard.
learn animal handling.
He's gonna get
Yep.
rabies.
It's okay,
I
he's
can-
part Leonin. It's fine.
How does that make
Also,
that
I can help
fine?
you.
Yeah,
I think that
she's
makes
a
it worse.
bird. She's a bird.
Okay, then Alec, give me 5 D100s.
Wait, 5 D100s? Now?
Yep.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Wait, let me open this up.
It says rolling the die.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah, you generally don't roll this many.
Why is it taking so long to roll the die?
The 4.
Whoa!
Okay.
Random 4 in there, what the fuck?
3 high numbers, a 4 and a 50. So that 4 is going to probably negate that 97, drag it back to a 50 on average. Then you've got an 87 and a 92. So we're probably looking at somewhere around high 60s, low 70s for an average. I say that I can just look at it's 330 divided by 5. So is that 66? Yeah, 66.
Hey, I barely passed. If we go by American grading rules.
Okay, so better odds, but you do have animal handling is based off your wisdom, and you're starting at a 0, so it'd be starting at a d20 and then going through 12 and a 10 and an 8 and all that shit. So it's gonna take you a while. Man, that's a tough one, because if you are starting at a d20, that's gonna suck to train. Even if you have, I can't imagine he'd be the kind of person to have somebody train him. Like, you're probably just doing it as you're.
Yep. He's not doing trains in this. He's just kind of doing it as he sees animals in the city.
Yeah, that's an incredibly rough one starting at wisdom, because in my head I'm like, you should take at a minimum a couple months to do this, but with only a 66 on average for that for your luck.
The random 4 screwed me over.
I would say at least a third of your downtime overall is eaten up by learning animal handling.
Hey, it's better than what I was gonna go with. So
I want to say up to half, but somewhere around there. I'll meet myself in the middle and say 4 months out of the 10. but that is technically something that could be split up through the entire downtime. So if you end up doing something that takes a month with somebody else, it's whatever. I also like to think of random training montages. It's like cutting between, like, Mival working on poisons and shooting her bow, and Isla, like, practicing mounted combat with her new Pegasus and doing crazy shit. And then it cuts to Alec just, like, petting a cat.
Yep.
It's gonna be a montage. Montage.
Like Luna blinking in between planes and talking to, like, weird creatures from different planes of existence. You have Quill fucking around with Mirage Arcane and creating these absurd-looking scenarios and different terrain and, like, all the shit you can do. And then again, it cuts back to Alec rubbing a dog's belly.
Gonna be a montage.
To be honest, I was picturing Luna hanging out in a lawn chair, but that's cool too.
I mean, that's fair. But, you know, she's chilling in a lawn chair on different planes of existence. Chilling in a lawn chair in the middle of a fire plane.
Purgatory. She is going to Purgatory at some point during the break.
Sometimes you just gotta go to purgatory.
That's where her dad's
Yep. But yeah, so that's one of the things Alec is doing. Mival, what's one of the things you're doing? Other than giving birth.
Did you have to say it like? Okay.
I feel like that's an obvious one.
Oh my
That's
god.
fine.
Okay. Her Tinker's tools.
Right, that's fair. I should have looked at what that takes. Give me 2 seconds.
I can say something different.
This page, not this page. This page. No, it should take me like 2 seconds to find it. I keep forgetting which page it is. Learning new proficiencies, that's one. Tinker's tools is intelligence, which is a 2 for you. All right, give me 5d100.
Damn.
Okay, so quite literally a 50 on average.
Soul, you have a bus to draw on now.
Yeah.
Starting at a
I gotta look for a
2,
reference.
though, you're starting at a d10, I believe. So yeah, you're starting at d10. So not as long as Alec took to learn animal handling. Still probably like a good 2 months.
Okay.
Maybe like 2.5 or something like that. Somewhere around there.
I'm gonna put goggles in her design, but yeah.
You mean I look? Are you and I look a match?
Yeah.
Isla's got goggles.
But I just imagine her like, you know, Jinx from fucking Arcane,
Mm-hmm.
like looking back with goggles on, and being like, "What you want from me? I'm pregnant and angry."
We won't be soon.
Why angry?
It's me, Vol. He's always angry.
It's made worse by the pregnancy.
It really is.
All right,
That's
so
always
that
gonna
is
peace
one
offering.
thing Meatball is doing. Isla, what is one thing Isla is doing?
Vival, would you help with perception?
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like she'd visit you a lot. Yeah. Try to train up my perception skill.
Okay. Now you did already train that a bit,
Yep.
so that
I was
cuts
down to,
out
like,
a little bit of time for you.
I think I was down to like a
You're down
D4.
to. I have it written here. You're down to a D8, but you already had one full like rotation of
Mhm.
successes.
Yeah.
So that'll definitely cut a good chunk out. Your wisdom is a 1, so you would
I know,
start
right?
at a D12 and then go through that. Give me 5 D100.
So scary.
I have D100.
D100. 5. Oh, it's rolling. There's my dice. Hey!
Okay,
She got 100.
60 on average, but there is that 100.
Oh.
She got 100.
Sure, I'll
I'm
bump it
seeing
a
with
little
my
higher.
special eyes. Also, I see with my special eyes.
I would say about. Let's give it 2 months.
Okay. That's not bad. 'Cause now, yeah, she can do a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I do have to account for you already having trained it a good bit. So yeah, I would say about 2 months.
Thank you.
All right, Luna and I guess and Quill technically, or Quill, whichever. I don't know if you have accounted for both.
Well, I already kind of said she's going to visit her family. She's gonna collect those plants in the desert for Meval.
In the desert.
Oh, she is gonna. I do want her to work on an item that I want to talk to you about, but we can talk about that like out of game. Unless you want to talk about it now.
No, because it'd be easier to go over the
Yep.
details of it out of this.
Uh-oh.
I
don't know the sound.
She's gonna be chilling in Purgatory, and then the Anarok Desert.
Oh.
I don't think she's gonna really be
We've
like
been
working
there.
on anything aside from the glove that we talked about with upgrading it for clerical stuff.
Right.
I thought you said clerk at first. I'm like, what is she doing?
She's a clerk at
I guess
a
so. This
hospital.
will be slightly different in that you'll determine how long you're doing it. How long you're spending in the desert, in the Anarok Desert.
In the desert.
In the desert.
How long do you think it would take? So
Why do you need in the desert anyway?
the item that I was thinking of, huh?
Why do you
That's
need to
where her
be in the
brother is.
Uh-huh.
She's going to spend time with her brother.
What a nerd.
Why haven't you introduced us? I guess because he's in the desert.
How long on average would you say it would take to make a rare item?
A rare item. Let's look at my crafting guide that I use. Somewhere? Where'd I put it? There it
I hated
is.
it.
A guide to crafting. Okay, so a rare item for a normal check. About 2.5 months.
Okay. And how long do you think it would take for them to upgrade the Mizium apparatus?
Oh god, because that would. Is she the one upgrading it?
I imagine it's a group effort. Probably going to mostly be Tyriad, but you know.
That's a kind of tough one to think about, because like technically the Mizium apparatus is only considered an uncommon, but that's for the normal version. You have a different version of it.
Right. But to be fair, he was the one who built it for the most part, or at least like collaborated with someone to build it. So I feel like he'd at least know, like, you know, he'd have a basis of knowledge for it to work from.
I want to say, like, for Tyriad working on it, I think it would take. I think it would take in the whole year.
Wow.
Okay, so
What do
maybe
you
that could be
think?
something that she like drops off to him and then comes back for.
Right. Because, like, I'm looking at a very rare item would take 25 weeks. But it's hard to gauge arguably what that item would be, and if you're already working off a base that, like, you could argue would be considered a rare version of the Mizium apparatus, because it's the same thing as the uncommon version, just smaller and more convenient. So that I feel like the base of it would be a rare. Changing it how you're talking about would push it kind of up to very rare or even arguably legendary. But I feel like it would turn into a unique item at that point, which unique is not classified. Yeah, I think it would take him the full year.
Alright. So yeah, then that'll be something that she'll probably like leave there. So she'll probably spend 3 months in purgatory. How many
Purgatorio.
months is the year?
10,
10,
right? You know, I like this brush. This brush is nice.
Which one is it?
Flat opacity. But look
Probably a
at these
month in
hairs.
the desert.
Look at these hair strands, Ciel.
Okay.
Oh, give me a second.
Okay. So if you're
So pink.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it blonde this time, but
I guess technically speaking, is Luna harvesting them herself, or is she just like finding the different like flowers and stuff and pointing them out to somebody?
She's probably doing it herself.
Okay. Because it's gonna be probably sleight of hand based, and her sleight of
Right.
hand is shit.
It is. Well, she's gonna do the best she can.
Okay.
That's not true. She's gonna give it a solid 80%.
That is the best
That's
she
fair.
can,
oh,
right?
Luna, that's what she's committing to, right? Usually.
Okay, so first give me, I'll say 3 D100s, get an average of luck of that. That'll kind of indicate how many you find that can be harvested.
That was
Okay,
supposed to be as her, but yeah, whatever.
right. So 60 on average, but there's a 100, so I'll bump it a little bit.
I can't believe you also got 100. 1% chance.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, now give me a sleight of. Actually, give me 3 sleight of hands for her.
Well,
Yeah. She brings back 1.
The duality of Luna?
fine. Right?
Man, that cure wound's getting a good bit of usage there.
Oof.
Because these are not the greatest to mishandle. They're not like
Good thing
horribly
she went to see her
damaging.
parents first.
Right.
I assume that's when she got the divinely favored thing.
Probably. Yeah, they're not horribly damaging. It's more of a sort of like half poison, half disease effect that they cause.
Yeah.
Which is borderline between a rash and a burning sensation.
Oh no.
Luna's got syphilis.
No, not the sifs.
I can cure that.
Thankfully, she's proficient with Constitution saving throws, so her Constitution isn't shit.
She's not gonna
If
die
anyone
from
comes-
syphilis.
If anyone
She's
comes
definitely
back
gonna
with
need
a
some of those.
venereal, if anyone comes back with a venereal disease, Isla's gonna judge you so hard.
So what did you guys all do when we were gone for so and so? Oh, just contracted syphilis. It's been judging
I've
for
got
my
3
luck.
STDs.
We've
No,
all
it's just that picture of Tandra looking at the phone.
Oh no.
We've all thinks the stupidest of shit is fucking cheating, so don't at me.
Oh yeah, no, originally he's not looking at a phone.
It's also funny because those 3d20s are on average a 7.
Oh,
It's
That's
just
not
Isla
great.
looking at like this.
Yeah, Luna, you got up from the computer, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fourth wall break.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll some Constitution saves for Luna.
Yeah, canonically Luna is a character that's playing D&D.
Oh.
that's funny.
What?
That makes sense.
What do you
though.
mean?
Can our characters play D&D?
Oh my god,
What do you
yeah.
mean?
During the
What do
break
you-
they
what
start
do
a
you
little
mean?
mini campaign.
Oh
Would
my
they call it
god.
D&D in that world
I
though?
look like a shining knight. Yeah.
Yeah, what would okay, sorry, I know it's late, but what would your characters D&D characters be?
Yo, Alec would try to play.
Really big shiny knight. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry.
Alec would try to play a wizard
Interesting.
because he can't do magic. He doesn't understand it. This will be his chance. I don't know what it
would
is
my
about.
role be?
A cleric.
A cleric. Oh.
Okay, so
I don't know what it is about the magma, but I love coloring on magma better than when I like coloring on Critica.
so Luna, I would say on average, you probably only actually get a bad version of that rash once or twice. But of the
the forecast.
Man, I feel like this
Fire
would be
that.
disappointing to me all. But of the like 20 that you could have harvested, you're getting like 4.
No, that sounds about right.
And that's me being generous.
We love
Damn.
you being generous.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm not complaining about that. That's fine.
I like to think when she hands them over to Meval, she's all like proud of herself too.
She tried. That's
Half of them are like partially crushed.
How like when does this happen? Is this in like
This would be like later, not the end of the year, but like later, maybe month 7,
just like looks down at
by the
them?
time she gets back from the desert.
Looks down at them like in her hands, just like looks back up at Luna. Thank you. This is great.
God, month 7, like you'd be just short of your birth. Like,
I will use this.
to be
I
fair,
like to
those
think
4
Luna's gone for like.
are still in usable condition.
Oh,
That's good.
are they? That's good.
Yeah, no, you can still like they're still usable. They're probably
I
not.
like to imagine there
Like-
there are a few crushed ones in there that aren't. They're just completely
It's-
fine.
I was gonna say it's one of those things of like they're not in the greatest condition, so they're not gonna make the strongest thing, or they're not gonna be perfect. But like
It's more than you had
it's
before.
enough that you could get something out of it. It's actually usable.
Yeah, if they're usable, she'll go. Oh, I can do something with these. Thank you.
I like to think the first time after being away for like 4 or 5 months, the first time Luna sees Meval, she just like looks at her belly and is like, "Damn," but doesn't say anything else about it and just carries
really
on.
damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's gonna be so like.
Bring out the self-conscious girl.
Yeah, she's gonna be so self-conscious, and she's gonna cry herself to sleep that night.
Oh no.
I can't believe you've done
Dude,
this.
especially if it's twins, you're definitely getting like larger.
I mean, she's gonna be pogging when she says it, but
Throw out the pogs randomly.
Oh,
What do you think, Ciel? How do you like his hair?
just like
It's good.
asks Vesca if she's too fat now.
I don't know why I can't make this smoother. The tied part on the top. I can make the side smoother, but not the top part. I don't know how I did it.
Hmm.
Oh, you know what? Because Luna would be in the desert. Give me another D100. Just one.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
1 second.
What are the odds?
Another character.
I predict 54.
Another character. Oh hey, I've been eaten by a worm.
I was thinking it was for like sunburn chance. Wait, can you come back with like a tan? Just not explain it.
I don't know if Luna tans.
Oh.
Is the thing.
Yeah.
She's got white hair. I feel like that's kind
How
of
about-
that's rough.
How about just a glow? I mean, beet red would also be funny.
Does Luna have her hair fucking
Yeah, she's just
trimmed?
sunburned to shit.
Yeah.
What did
I
you
was
say,
like, let me help
Sparks?
you.
Does Luna have her hair trimmed in all this?
Yes.
Trimmed? You said?
She
Sorry,
probably keeps it the
that's
same length.
Damn. No big afro.
No. She's gonna be in the desert. She can't let it get too hot.
Yeah. Oh, bun. Pull the hair back into a bun. Let me see the ears.
Oh my
they
god.
elf ears?
I did draw her with goggles, and it's really cute. They do have slightly pointy ears.
Googles. Oh, shit.
Elf ears are peak. Wait, did you roll your D100?
No, I'm doing that currently.
I like to imagine someone told Mival that she can't drink after pregnancy too because of the
Oh, dear,
breastfeeding.
solid
Yeah.
50.
And she's just like, I miss drinking.
I bet.
Yeah,
I
she
bet
thinks
you-
it's permanent. Oh no.
I was 4 away from prediction.
What does she think happened with Raton?
I don't know. I don't know if she would have thought it
He's
was like
I don't think they were giving her much
complete,
alcohol.
like, because I think Sarah would actually just be like, no, if you're breastfeeding your kid, like, you can't drink alcohol.
Okay,
Is
so
that
this
true?
will shift
it
a
makes
little
sense.
bit.
Yeah, that's true.
Luna, after learning about purple worms, or I guess the sand equivalent, the like tan worms,
Yes.
would she try and find some?
She wouldn't go super out of her way for it, but I think yeah, she would a little bit. She'd be on the lookout.
Okay.
Like, you know, if one was sighted in the distance, she'd be running towards it.
Okay. So given a level 13, what are the odds of her survive against a level 13 or a challenge rating 13 creature?
Oh.
Well, she would
what?
have her brother with her, at least.
Well, that's a good point.
So it'd be the two of them. So it would be probably a 50-50, right? Because aren't the challenge ratings based on a party of 4?
Generally speaking, it's hard to like once you
Just
start
leave-
getting into higher levels.
Yeah.
It's a very like
Yeah.
gray kind of
If
because you do have items that assist you and everything, so it kind of leans a little bit more in your favor.
Right.
If you get eaten by a worm, you have to pull the Jaffle thing.
Yep.
What's the Jaffle thing?
Did you know I was eaten by a worm?
Oh yeah.
It's her fun fact.
The first thing she's gonna do is call Jaffle and be like, "Guess what?
Guess where I am?
Right now."
In the stomach. Oh.
God, she would.
Wow.
Am I rolling anything, Alex?
That's what I'm trying to think.
I could roll another D100.
God, her armor
Well,
class
50,
is like
they
nothing,
win.
right? What is Luna's armor class?
Armor class is 14. It's not too bad.
You say that, but this thing has a plus 14 to hit. So
Oh. Is that with my barrier tattoo?
I believe so. I'm trying to remember
I think so.
I'm trying to remember which barrier you have. Actually, that's a good question. Do you remember which barrier you have?
Let me see if I wrote it down anywhere.
Oh, yeah, it's the medium because your dexterity is a -1, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, so it's the medium armor, but it's 15 -1.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like simulate a couple attacks from this thing.
Oh no.
Okay,
I mean,
one
they
of-
would run away if it got sketchy.
Right. No,
She
I'm
could
trying to
definitely
think
get
if
away, but
if you were able to kill the thing, and if you were able to, or if you thought about harvesting anything from it.
I feel like Solaris would. I feel like he'd be practical about it.
Okay. So I'd say give me. Give me a dex save and probably 2 constitution saves from Luna.
Dex save and 2 con saves. That's rough, man.
Okay. So you've totally been eaten by a worm.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god.
Does her brother get her ass out of there?
No, he just lets you die.
Oh,
I would say yes, because it has the thing of if it takes a certain amount of damage in a single turn, it can throw you back up.
She could also
Ooh.
teleport out, probably. She has a
Okay.
bunch of
Right.
teleportation
Yeah, you're
stuff.
not necessarily in danger. So
Yeah.
you also
I'm-
do suffer from the poison of the tail stinger from it. So
oh.
that's brutal. 'Cause that's a lot of poison damage. So that sucks for when
Yeah.
you're fighting it.
Oh, sorry.
Ow.
Oh,
She comes
Soul
back
Reason.
with a black eye.
Yeah, I'm done.
sorry, I forgot to ask.
No,
Hey, you wanted
being
to
her
do the
brother's what, a
hair.
warlock?
Um,
You ever decide what he is? Or didn't?
Fuck.
No, was he a sorcerer, but like a different kind?
I was going back and forth. I think he was a wild magic sorcerer because I think Luna got the order and he got the chaos.
Right. But both sorcerers.
Yeah.
Would he take the practical stuff or would he take damaging stuff?
Probably a mix.
Okay.
Because he's helping that group of the people who live out there whose city was
Right.
overtaken. So he'd be probably doing a mix of helping out just generally and also doing some fighting.
Okay, but he would have at some point, like of the higher level spells, he could have taken something like disintegrate or something similar.
Probably would do, yeah.
Disintegrate's so scary.
So realistically, you can he can chunk a bunch of damage. You can do some, but also kind of keep you guys going.
I want to draw this now. The two of them.
I would say give me a D100, but I think leaning a good bit in your favor. I think only like a 20 or lower, and you don't kill it.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a close
Okay.
fucking call.
it's a rough fight.
I was
That's
saying,
a rough fight.
That is I can see that. It is a very rough fight. It sucks a lot. But you do end up killing it. And like you said, your brother would know. So the tail stinger is valuable for the poison damage it does. I would leave it partially up to you whether he would take it or if Luna would have it.
Would that be something that could be useful for their cause? Are they like trying to take back the frozen sea? Or are they just like chilling in the desert?
I think it would make sense that he would point out like it would be useful to them, but they would have to like somebody would have to make it into an item or something. So it's one of those things of like they could use it theoretically, but it wouldn't help them right away. It would be useful in the long run. I imagine to an extent they're probably trying to get back the Frozen Sea. For the most part, I think at this point, because of what happened at the Frozen Sea with the fire elementals, that was technically before, I think even before Quill was part of the party. I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that
I
was
think it was right before.
yes, that was right before. Because then after that, yeah, okay.
Vasca was already gone by the time Cole joined.
Yeah, so yeah, that was a bit before. Yeah, with what happened with the fire elementals and all that shit. Yeah, I could see him saying it's useful, but again, they need somebody to make it into something. So
She'd probably leave that with them. She is gonna take some kind of souvenir though, like a tooth or something,
that's fair.
just to prove that she has done it. That she got eaten by a worm.
I feel like he would also probably point out how, if prepared correctly, the purple worm like flesh isn't actually, it's pretty good.
No, she'd give it a try.
Because that was actually one of the things I gave Isla as the party had carved up the last one they had encountered. Was some of, because you had taken some of the purple worm meat, and I think you and Donk ate it. Isla, if I'm remembering correctly, I know a couple people ate it from the party.
Yeah, Apple did.
Yeah, I know
Um,
Dom did.
But actually, I gave them temporary hit points for eating it.
No. Cool.
Well, wasn't there a chance of it going horribly wrong?
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Prepared correctly, it's great. Prepared poorly,
I imagine
it's fucking awful.
the desert people know how to cook it.
Yeah, I would imagine so. But I would definitely equate it to like some type of seafood in that, man, if you prepare it improperly, or if it's
Puffer fish or something.
yeah,
Oh, no.
like it either tastes fantastic or it tastes okay, but then you have the worst time later.
This was not worth it.
Can I add purple worm tooth to my inventory?
Oh no. Why is everybody a freaking serial killer when it comes to collecting pieces of enemies?
What?
Because
What
they're
do you
useful
mean?
and souvenirs.
Souvenirs. I guess.
What
I don't
do
know,
you
I
mean? This
I have
happens
a-
in real life.
Oh,
I was gonna
no.
say I actually have a sperm whale tooth that my grandfather got from a
Oh.
beached whale when he was a kid.
People
So-
hang heads of the deers and bears that
That's
they.
true.
That's even more
Didn't Jaffle
demented.
get a purple worm tooth?
Probably.
We got a stinger at one point.
I know you got a bunch of stingers. I'm trying to remember if she ever. I think she took one of the teeth.
Probably. I don't know.
Sorry to interrupt, but do you still need me for the rest of the night? I'm not feeling good right now.
No.
No, this is pretty much the end of it. Just
Okay.
finishing up the stuff with Luna.
Yeah, no, sorry. Like it's 3:00 and
No,
my
you're
head
good.
really hurts. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh,
We're
no.
probably actually
Okay.
probably end about now, because I think
Oh,
that was
Yeah,
like kind of
that's-
one or two
that's
things for
about-
everyone.
Yeah.
Um,
sorry. Like I'm about to like collapse because I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Go to bed.
You're good.
Go to
No,
bed.
You're fine.
Good night,
feel
guys.
better.
Hope you feel better.
Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye, stream. I love you.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye.
Whoa.